Oh, collect silicon. Must be quite early for you, isn't it? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It was exactly 6 hours from this time zone. Yeah, I don't know, second coffee, yeah. I mean, if you are awake that early, makes sense. Alright, shut off the longest second in human history. Alright, so today we'll be playing some more Japan. Last time we conquered China, so now we need to kind of do the rest. But China is the major issue, usually. So with that done, it should be good. We'll see. Yeah, there is a way. You need to do certain things. There are focus to help you. I'm gonna talk about it as we do it properly. I haven't been thinking about it these past 2 days much, which usually before stay I need to kind of have a strategy. So I'm just gonna go in and see, because I've played it enough times to know what's next. But if something goes horribly wrong, it could, and we are playing on Iron Man, so it would be pretty bad to ruin the save. But I think we are not unstoppable yet, but it's gonna be hard for the Allies to stop us. It's October 1938. Germany hasn't eaten Czechoslovakia entirely yet, and we are in control of China. And we've got puppet wall against the Soviets. Yeah, even actually here. So I don't have to worry about that piece. Next target is gonna be after we need to wait. This is kind of bad. You need to wait until the Germans eat the France and Poland. Why? Because if this is French Indochina, modern day Vietnam and Cambodia. This is owned by the French. This is their colonial territory. They will not give it to you, obviously. But if you wait until Vichy France happens, which on the historical settings, the mustache man will always make Vichy French happen, which is a puppet government here, so that he can assimilate them with all their factories and navy easier. That's kind of their mechanic when they conquer France. And when it happens, there's someone else in charge of France rather than whoever this is. Yeah, so, you know, I think it's one of their generals. That dude, he's gonna just give us this territory for free without war. And this is good because this has 92 rubber and some maybe a couple of factories, but more importantly, it's gonna connect to our stuff. He's gonna give us this as well, but this is not as important. What is important is it provides us with invasion bases, so we can go and attack British Malaya easily, because British Malaya has the biggest resource count of any state in HOI 4, I think. We also, not only we take this, we deprive it to the Allies. Borneo as well, which is divided in two. Dutch, East Indies also a target. A lot of oil here on Sumatra. We want that. We also want the oil from Java. Basically everything and anything we can get over here, we are gonna gobble up. So all these islands. Problem with that is some of them are connected, so it's kind of easy to conquer them. What's bad is if it's like an isolated island in the middle of nowhere. That's not a great example, but something like this. Yeah, these are like 2 island chains, and it requires an invasion, and you can only plan 1 for this stage of the game. Hey, Uberwaf, welcome. Yeah, we need to copy, that's why we do it. Clearly. Yeah, so we get this from the Vichy French. Just when Schmittler eats France, then we get this for free. It's gonna be our own loot box, okay? Hey, Kerry, welcome. It's further expanding the Japanese Empire and, well, going into the Second World War. We'll have to fight the Allies rather soon. Like, you know, when the Germans do it, it's not necessarily gonna be immediately when we join up. It's gonna be a bit later, but it's on our own terms, which is important. And then we eat India. We absolutely eat all of British Raj. What's gonna happen with that is we have to make sure, as I was stockpiling these puppet divisions. They are useless, but they are for free, and I need just units because there is a bug in the game. If you've conquered British Raj as Japan, and then the Soviets peace out, they get defeated, the Comintern dies, it brings back the British Raj from the dead, even if you control it, and you want units sitting on their victory point, so you immediately capture it back, basically. That's the only reason we kept the puppet divisions. They are awful, otherwise, in every aspect. It's a very long name. Hey, Nokato Named Chira, welcome. I hope I pronounced that correctly. For the first time, it's always a problem. Sneaky cheeky, yeah. I mean, it's a bug for sure. It's just annoying. It's just annoying, but we can deal with it since we know about it. Okay, so we know what we need to do. This is exactly right after we've conquered China and established their government. As we did before, you can see compliance is 90% because 3 collaboration governments. I will be taking a look at our spies. Okay, so spies. Let's build an intel network in Raj with everyone. I don't need anti-partisan efforts at the moment, so just put them here. We have 146 factories in 1938. Pretty fair and balanced, as you might agree. I will be giving up 5 of them to make sure we have anti-partisan efforts. That's really good. Also, we could become a spy master of our own faction, but political power is kind of important. I'm not gonna spend it on this. It's good later. For now, this is too early. Okay. We'll be playing very slowly when it happens. Let's check out our army. Where is it? We also have some level ups, but I think it's only traits I don't want. Yeah, like guerrilla fighter, not necessarily the greatest. Same with this dude, yeah. I'm just waiting on some actually useful traits to level up. This dude could become a very good field marshal. Because he could have a logistics wizard. And he's got ambusher. Yeah, why don't we make him oversee the islands as garrisons? He's gonna be great because these are gonna get attacked quite heavily. Okay, let's replace him. So let's find just a random dude. We can level up this guy. He is infantry officer and trickster. Let's see. Yeah, don't bother picking that. And then make... No. Click on this. Make a new field marshal. Field marshal's gonna be... Where is the dude? Hitoshi Isemura. That's him. Promote him. Promote him. He's good at life. So we made it so. Logistics wizard. Yes. and then defensive doctrine as well. Max, he's gonna get insane bonuses to entrenchment. And division recovery rate, kinda useful for defense, but if it's an island battle, what happens is if you get de-orged on an island, you die immediately. So not that good. I'd rather take the organization first. You could also wait and get something else, but there are not that many good things left. So I'm just gonna pick up organization first. Alright, Uberov has been saying something. I need to read that. Busy playing as Japan, using your walkthrough. Naval invasions help a lot, but Navy is running on fumes. I have to make them go back to port all the time to wait for fuel to build up more. Should have stockpiled more. Play the Dutch for oil at the moment. Yeah, you don't... if you make good progress in China, it's good. But you don't need to... You don't need to keep up the Navy for long. The naval invasion... You only need it to start hitting the shoreline, and then you can cancel the invasion support. It gives you like shore bombardment bonuses, but if you've been doing your homework, then you shouldn't need that bonus to kill the crappy Chinese infantry. You can blast them with the artillery. Managed to catch a Chinese navy and sink it. So stop sending my navy out at the moment. That's good, but the Chinese don't have much of a navy. They've got like... oh yeah, that's another thing. No, don't sink it. You can get it for free after you win the war. You say, oh, give me your stuff, and then give me your navy, and then you get that navy. It's not much, but if you want to make like 2 massive death fleets, it's good to just give it a bunch of garbage. So like early destroyers and light cruisers, not bad for filling up your things. Yeah, let's see. I got lost. I don't know which of these guys is mine laying, but he cannot do that anymore because it's peace. How much did we do? 34%, 77%, 71%. Okay, that looks decent. 75%. Okay, yeah, right. So we've got 3 regions covered, 70% plus. And 1 at 34. Yeah, I like this. This is good. This is gonna help us. The mining helps against naval invasions. Let's see. This dude. Yep. Stop. Pick up everything. This is their base, mine laying base. Go there. This is patrol base. Yes, these are the patrol fleets. Who's it under this guy? Okay. I need some light cruisers for patrols. Preferably the ones I designed with the catapult. For now, this is fine. Just leave it as it is. This is gonna be more man-laying ships. And this is our main fleet. We can take a look, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, this is main battleship basically. It's for the main fleet. Just sink it. Make one massive one, then we'll split it later when we actually need it. 6 light cruisers. Don't mind if I do. This is all the Chinese ships. And destroyers as well. If any of the new ones are specifically made for mine laying or something, I could split them up, but even if they are, like, it's not that crucial. No, it's fine. What is this? So, oh yeah, it's just... I wonder about strange things today. Alright, submarine fleets. Yeah, let's keep the new ones being built up in this, while the early hulls can do some raiding later. We are not at war currently, by the way. So just won against China. They're trying to sink my transports, taking armies across the water, so I just blasted them. Yeah, if they attack you, then it's a good idea to take them out, because you can. It's like, it's not many ships. But if you can get away with it, just don't bother. And naval invasions, I like to do here, as you saw, and here. Because the reason is, there are many cities here, you take many victory points and supply hubs easily. More importantly, it's not that far away. I think they usually keep their navy like here or something. So you kind of, you know, I never had them attack my transports like that. But if it happens, then what you can also do is you can naval bomb them. You're probably not gonna have naval bombers from the start. Maybe the carrier frames, you put it on a single stack of 100 and just put it over a sea and they'll bomb them as well. But it's not as quick as fleet battle, of course. Hey, that's that, welcome. Always play the bad guys. If the game offers you an option to do that, always do that. Never play as the freaking... Why? What's the point? The war... Because, you know, what's gonna happen is the war is gonna be won without you. If you play as anything else, literally, like, you know, France, you die, and then you can just sit back and like, yeah, I'm gonna come back in like, I don't know, 56 hours, and Soviet Union is gonna eat Germany anyway. So, what's the point of your existence, really? Unless you play as something really, really important to your allies, it's not gonna change anything. Japan, it has a lot of things it needs to do, but it's interesting. A lot of navy things. I like that. Alright. What was I doing? Yes, we need to... let's take a look. There's like virtually no supply near Raj. Oh yeah, we are building up railways. Good. We'll need to do that. This region over here, do we need to connect it to another? No, there are no other supply hubs, of course. This part of China is horrible to fight, and that's why we did the collaboration governments, as I explained earlier. Just let this happen. Yeah, this looks fine. Construction queue from last time. A lot of naval forts. These are arguably not that important, but it's just one fort in each level. It's very quick to build, and it's on every island so that we can hold it. And to hold it, I'm not gonna be making garrison divisions. I'm just gonna be making straight up infantry divisions. Reason for it, the US and the British like to send even like 24, you know, strength units to attack a single island. I need to hold that. I'm going to enjoy watching you turbo peel the Soviet Union from east once you start fighting. We will. But again, supply, like, it feels like as Japan you just fight people with horrible supply always. Look at the supply system in the Soviet Union. It's non-existent. That is just Trans-Siberian Railway, basically. We are gonna take this easily. You get like here, and then it starts to bog down because the Soviets will start being in these mountains. And they will starve. But your people will starve as well, and I don't like that. The Soviets can kind of take it. I can as well. It's just I don't like to fight when I have like max 10% organization from having no supply. And that's how you need to conquer this, if you really want it. We could follow Trans-Siberian Railway, but you'll make a front line that's gonna be so hideous. If you manage to capture this supply hub, I think this is, what is this, Chita? Yeah. Well, if you capture this, you have the Soviets without any supply in a very wide area, unless they connect to this one, to Ulaanbaatar, which I don't think they usually do. But yeah, that's gonna be something we need to do, and it's gonna be pretty annoying. But it's mainly to help Germany. It's not really made to for me. Like, Japanese troops are not gonna reach Ural, okay? Not by far.
I've heard there are jobs here. I want to be a lion tamer.
What Japanese troops are gonna do is distract the other mustache man from going absolutely ape on Germans. Because if they send a bunch of divisions here, even if they don't actually fight us, it means that there are less divisions guarding the Stalin line. So, you know, Barbarossa can get really deep, really quickly, that way, hopefully. Thanks for the follow, by the way. No, this is vanilla. Iron Man and historical focus is on. I forgot what I was doing for technology. Let's take a look. Industry, defense equipment, construction. This is improved cannon, improved machine tools. Okay. Greed, mostly. Good. Decisions. We still could do propaganda. I don't need it. Yeah, we are 100. Japan is great with this. We don't need to cheat on the treaties either. I'm just gonna wait. I'm gonna keep my political power for now. Units. Let's designate. Okay, these are gonna fight Daraj. Let's put them on fallback line over here. Actually, scrap that. Scrap that. How we do this is there is Hong Kong, so make sure. Make sure we can take it. Okay. And I only need 2, realistically speaking. What is this one doing? Why are you going here? No, there's like one sliver of that left. No, don't bother with that. Okay, I'm gonna properly transfer these under this field marshal. They can start to become the basis of a garrison for the islands. It's kind of a shame to, like, these are veteran troops, pretty much, from China. But still, we need someone to do it, and I feel like 2 full armies are probably all I need. I've made my borders very safe with the puppet wall. So the only border guard is gonna be British, and then we do some naval invasions. So that's alright. Just, you know, let's take a look. Fallback line, and let's put these here. I just need them to have supply for now. Eventually we want them to be, you know, at the border, but no need to right now because they would starve. So that's taken care of. This dude has the puppet divisions. We'll leave it for when the Raj tank comes. And he can start garrisoning this dude. Let's see. I'm actually not sure. Did we garrison with these? We could. Yeah. No, that's my puppets. These are the Chinese miners. I've made puppets out of them. Because you can see Manchukuo, Menkuko, Shenyang, Shibei Sanma, Xinjiang, all my puppets. And they are isolating me from the Soviets. How this works is, basically, I'm not gonna call them to any wars because they are useless. They are just my puppet wall, and I'm gonna poke the Soviets eventually here. And this is the only place where we are allowed to touch. And don't forget about Sakhalin. And then we also have this border guard, but otherwise it's safe. Tibet is also safe. Hey Rainy, welcome. No, I don't have the mech attacks. In my previous plays, South Africa, I helped against the Soviets by doing similar things in Middle East. No progress, but take all from Soviets and then just hold and pull divisions away from Europe front. Yeah, and that's what you need to do. You need to distract them. You don't need to actually kill many of them at all. But a bit of contribution is good. Because you want this, you want to take this, there's some steel, and it's good to have this. So that you can eventually start incorporating some of your initial puppets. Manchukuo is pretty good to incorporate eventually. Get military access from Romania and stash your anti-Soviet armies there. The naval invade Ukraine and Caucasus. You could do that, I don't want to. I don't like to play like this. You could do it, but I'm not gonna be in Axis for some time, and I'm not gonna provide them with military access either. I don't want to. You could do it, but that's not gonna help. Like, Germany will saturate this front easily. There are gonna be very few places where there are no other units. What's important is you make another front happen. They overreact. Stalin will freak out, and he will send half of his army here This is much better than whatever you could do here. Even if you manage to take whatever here, it's not as important as if as if hundreds of thousands of Soviet soldiers are marching across the Urals to defend against Japanese here. That's not as good as if this happened, you know? But you can do whatever you'd like. It's just, I don't like that. I don't want to ship Japanese troops to Europe unless I explicitly have to. And if you want to take this, as I play it to World Conquest, you will have to, but not now. No.
I've heard there are jobs here. I want to be a lion tamer.
I have the non-aggression pact. I just don't have the will, or I don't want to send people here. Hey, Big Frog, welcome. It's Japan. I think you can actually hurt Soviets a lot. South Africa, I didn't have the armies for yet, for sure. I mean, for South Africa, you just kind of, you know, you try to distract them as much as possible. Japan, you can actually take some land. It's just how much you do want to commit. And also, how much are you willing to play through minimal supply in here? Because there is just no supply. And welcome. Doing factions, it makes the game so messy. It does. But we are having our own faction, which is Eastern. It's Asia Co-Prosperity Sphere. We are gonna disband this one eventually, but for now, it's fine. I think Siam is in our faction already. Are they? Nope. Alright. Well, whatever. We are making the Manchukuo project currently. Okay. Develop Chinese resources could be a thing. And then rush down this path. We have time. The key is Schmittler needs to eat France for us to be able to ask for Indochina. So we have time anyway. But yeah. What do we do with army? Let's see. Yeah, we are recruiting. What's our stockpiles looking like? 30,000 guns left from Chinese. Trucks are looking pretty awful. Let's turn off motorization. Because we are attritioning trucks for no good reason at the moment. And let's add a couple more divisions to this. And I'm actually going to keep this guy with the main army. I don't necessarily need it, but it's gonna be good. I'm gonna prepare to send him into the Soviets eventually, I guess. Full back line, just... yeah, put it something like this. And is there a railway? Yeah, there's a railway. It's into our puppet, but it doesn't matter. It's gonna be a bit bad for supply as well. Oh yeah, the Sakhalin. I'll need to garrison this as well. For now it doesn't matter, but eventually it will matter. This dude, yeah. Let's keep him there. And mine laying fleet is coming back. Good. Where is the... Let's delete this as well, for good measure. I meant that if you have non-aggression pact, you will have to cancel it and there's a cooldown before you can declare war. With the Soviets? Yes, but there's an event for Japanese, so that's the Soviets, and something else. Escalate incident, you can do that. You can just declare, I think later, like usually you declare when Barbarossa happens, no reason to fight them earlier. So like we have a lot of time, but I could start justifying even now. Oh no, I didn't take the anti-Soviet pact, I don't think, because... No, scratch that. Well, we can check it with Focus 3, but what happens is... Where is it? Strikes out non-aggression pact with the Soviet Union. You have to take this. You have to take this, but it doesn't matter. I never was interrupted by that. I think it also is reflected. You need to stack a certain amount of troops on your border, and in a couple of years' time, it's gonna disintegrate anyway. The pact doesn't matter. You're not gonna fight Soviets before Barbarossa happens. It's 1938. It's just not applicable at the moment. Even if you sign whatever worthless piece of paper with Stalin, it's not gonna mean anything in 2 years. Depends on your time scale, but like for me it doesn't matter. Strike south. We need to sign this first. We could develop the resources. Do we need them? Let's see. Yes. This aluminum is not looking great. Same with the rubber. Rubber is gonna be in Indochina. Sidestep this. I need to demand Indochina like quickly. This gives me. Yeah, when I do this, I can demand Indochina, and it's gonna be a bit of time before Germany eats France. So we can do this. This is good. Okay, let's see. I'm not gonna trade for resources. It would be obscene. We can just make our own. It's just gonna require us to be a little crafty. Okay, everything's set up. It's weird when an international piece of paper between superpowers means less than an employment contract. It means literally nothing in 2 years. Like, oh, our Soviet friends, we give you our, you know, everlasting friendship. No, it only matters when it's handy. Like, if you play China and you force, you do a spy thing to force Japan into signing non-aggression pact with you, and then you stack this little border hard, so they cannot declare for like 2 extra years. Yeah. Synthetic oil and some rubber, fine. Let's keep it. I need to organize the naval. Let's wait until it comes back. Still coming back. We have some naval bombers. I could start deploying some of them. Let's see the islands. Alright, it's gonna cost me some fuel though. I'm not convinced we need it yet. Maybe we wait. The naval bombers don't need to exercise or anything necessarily. What's our air force at currently? Where is it? Oh yeah, I sent it here just because we are waiting for an airfield. 300 CAS or 250 CAS, 300 fighters, okay. And if I'm not mistaken, we are making actually better planes now, yes. All of them. Okay. And we start to make some naval bombers, that's gonna be good. The trucks efficiency is just absolutely awful. We need rubber. I really don't want to trade. The game is forcing me to do things I don't want. Okay, we could get some rubber, I suppose. We can cancel it later. Trade with the Malaya anyway. We're gonna occupy them next. Or next, very soon. Support equipment. It's pretty awful. We have enough on it. So where is the main mineline fleet? It's coming. Just make it into one massive mineline fleet. It doesn't need to have squadrons. I don't think it impacts the mineline capability at all. You could exercise them, there is no point. It's getting pretty swole for a mineline fleet. It's good. The patrol fleet is missing a cruiser. Is it a cruiser being made? Yes. It's just taking absolute ages. Good. Oh yes, they are called that, I think. Yes. They've been doing a lot of mine laying. I'm quite happy with how many mines we've laid over the course of the Chinese war. We could exercise our navy to top off some of these experience bars. Yeah, we should. But do we want to do it immediately? Not sure. Making an airfield. Oh, sure, let's do it. We can always use some naval XP. Anyway. The downside is I really don't want to trade for oil. So we'll see. No, not yet. In the roster, yes. I don't have it yet. Because it's not a priority. That is Prince of Terror. You even go for... You get rid of your political power gain once it doesn't matter. And get... Oh boy. Compassionate Gentleman for extra damage to garrison reduction. Combined with Prince of Terror. You can even go... brutal oppression pretty much everywhere, and it's gonna be fine. I just like building compliance when I can, especially with spies. It's costly, but it pays off. We've just got like 60 factories from China that way, so it goes to show. I wouldn't have had this otherwise at this stage of the game. This goes to show how powerful that can be. It's alright. This lack of supply over here, yeah. Let's see, there might be a rail disconnection probably. Yeah, it's getting built though, so that's fine. Just let it happen, maybe. No, it's getting built. Just wait. What about the airplanes? I finally have an airbase, yes. Transport them over. Anti-partisan efforts. I'm gonna also research passive defense. At least level 1. I don't want to give enemies ciphers for absolutely free. Puppet division, yeah. Give it to the mustache man. And this time it's our own mustache man, and he is suffering from substance abuse. Yeah. Perfect person to entrust thousands of men to. I'm sure you would agree. No, not really. That's why it's puppet people. They don't matter. They exist solely for the purpose of me getting over that rash bug. Okay, that's going well. We almost ironed out all of these issues. Does the Prince of Terror terrorize people by posting Uwu cringe? It's Japanese Prince of Terror. I don't know. Japanese are weird. I don't know. I'm not a veep. Nor should you be. But yeah, there are like a couple of things that come to mind, I guess. What's our current private fleet? It's Nagato. Okay, well, that's fine. Okay, we develop China's resources, and then we go down to path to demand into China. But we need war in Europe to kind of kick off first. And we need to start garrisoning these islands, which is getting super frustrating. I'll just keep adding divisions to training. So I'm getting a little bit worried. You'll need quite a few of them. So eventually I might have to decide to get one of these smaller armies into the garrison. I don't want to make garrison templates. The reason is, again, as I said, the enemies, the allies they will launch quite huge invasions, and so having actual proper divisions is super useful. And later on, when you don't need them, you can use them for whatever, like invasion of the US. But for now, we need someone actually capable of life, not just a port guard template that would not do. It's an island. If they get de-orked, they die. Every single one of them. It's not like a shoreline where if they get beaten, they can just retreat. It's like encirclement on an island. If you fail at holding back the naval invasion, you die. And that's a lot of equipment and troops you lose that way. Mainline fleet is fine. There's still some green ships in here. I'm gonna exercise later. For now, I want to keep some fuel as well. Let's burn a little bit more, I guess. Never hurts to have more XP. And no, your base is here. Something. We need to build some actual ships as well for the fleet. So far I've been building mine-laying ships, submarines, and patrol ships, but it's kind of what you need to because you don't start with a capability to do that easily. You start. This is lacking. Yeah, it's lacking aluminium. It's causing this to be produced very slowly. I don't like that, but at the same time, I'm not willing to do anything about it. We'll deal with it later. Chinese resources will fix it. Just the game wants me to slow down your civ greed. No, never. Never ever. I've not been trading much at all because I don't like trade, especially early on. But if you absolutely have to, then you have to. Let's do, hey on, welcome. Let's do a blue and green line. Blue and green line, even this. So supply, this is, if you look at Japan, these are naval routes to their naval bases. So if you hover over it, supply transition, this is how much supply is being carried from your ports in the mainland into your bases where they supply your armies. This could get raided by enemy submarines or even surface trading fleets if someone does that. And the green line goes... No, not really. There are much better people than I am. Lend-lease from Italy, right? Yeah. Well, we are still siphoning off some equipment, but it's not much. I'm just gonna stop accepting it. They can keep it. We've been getting like 200 guns or something from them. Modify incoming client lease. Yeah, they were sending me 0.16 rifles. No. Stop it. I don't need it. Okay, 150 PP. We could get something. It's not really that important, but industrial concern could be good. A refining concern. Industrial. Just Kawasaki, yeah. I would go for that. Maybe we have a designer. Do we have Mitsubishi? Not yet. Okay. Well, just pick up the industrial concern. I'm thinking if I'm not gonna regret spending this political power, because sometimes there's something you need to pick. We don't need Prince of Terror. We are not occupying much territory that's not 90% compliance anyway. We are taking basically no damage from this. So no reason. Yeah, this is gonna speed up our greed substantially. That's good. House 5 and 4 does not know that you can produce supply anywhere else except your capital. All the food and our packaging happens in Tokyo and nowhere else. Well, that's not the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen. No problem, Jorn. You know what happens when the Soviets will, for example, you play as Stanatuva, right? And you attack some of these Chinese puppets or China, and you get some territory here, the Soviets will have troops here. How do you think the Soviets will ship their supplies? That is Vladivostok right here, right? Big port with a big railway all the way to the capital, because this is Trans-Siberian Railway, remember that? Yeah, Lager, welcome. So, you have this. There are troops right here, for example. What's gonna happen is, the Soviet AI is gonna go, this? No, this is not the communist way. The communist way is to bring the supply from fucking Leningrad. This is where they bring it from. Because this is what they do. It's just, you know, it's lore accurate. If you know anything about Russo-Japanese war, this is accurate. They've been very, very, very bad at that war. So it is role-playing. But like, it's absolutely insane. Like, it's I've seen that before. Okay, infrastructure, we've built an airport, so it's 600 planes we can have. Yes, that's all we need, really. What about this CAS? Is it not getting reinforced? These types are... yeah, different kinds of planes. I might have to just disband these. How's our CAS looking? We are improving our current ones. Do we have stockpiles? Yes, actually. No, -4. Curious, okay. Don't know why that is. Something's wrong. Do I have another planes anywhere? No. Well, I'm not sure. Maybe, I don't know. It's just something that human would never do. Like, you as a player. Of course, regular, like, actual Russians at 1904 did some pretty stupid things. But, yeah, like, you know, it's absolutely bonkers. Something like that. And it's just an issue, you know, it's not coded for Soviets to be here, I guess. So they just kind of do random bullshit, like transport supply over the entire world. If you have a single enemy along the route, it's gonna be pretty simple for them to disrupt your supply that way. Okay, still some civ greed, that's fine. We want to build some mills later as well. But now it doesn't matter. I'm very slow today. I play very slowly. So, you know, last stream was 7 hours for us to take China, but that's because China is a fucking tar pit. So, that's why it took so long. Political power is bottomed out, that's fine. I'm gonna be developing Chinese resources next, so let's wait for that to happen. And I want some more ships. Rather soon. I might... Are we making dockyards? Yes. So let's design something. Actually, no, for my main fleet, what would be really good is if we manage to get a new hull, because the obsolete hulls, like 1936 hull, I don't want to produce that for my actual fighting fleets. It's not good. So preferably we would research hull first. What about the spy network? It's good. Let's go and... yeah, let's... don't make any more spy... what is this? Agency branches? Yeah, no need for that yet. What we need is... prepare collaboration government in the Raj. Might as well use... the seducer and the infiltrator. Commencement ready. It's gonna cost me, obviously. But that extra compliance is really good. This got fixed, at least slightly. And we're getting in our queue to do important things soon. What I would really like is to start garrisoning. I'm getting a bit paranoid about the islands. But we have time. There's really no reason for me to get paranoid. Okay, how's the production looking? Not great. Towed anti-air is actually like, yeah, we are making a lot of it. But it's good, we need it because I was not making any. You don't start with anti-air research as Japan. It actually takes like 150 days for that research to be done. So we will be making that as support anti-air. It's really important. Considering what to do with our next mills. Planes look fine. Do something like this. Still have the shitty tanks. I might send them to Italy. Italy loves light tanks. Did you see World War II Italian tanks? It's kind of, you know, it should not be ridiculed as much as it is, but it's obscene how they look like. And like, imagine they've used them in, some of their equipment was used in like 1944. Imagine being put into a single-man tank, or like tankette rather, which has just a machine gun, and it can be pierced by infantry weapons, and you are put on the fucking Eastern Front with that. It's like, I don't know, why would you even use that? It's worse than if you are just in a foxhole. No, it's, you know why it is, right? Yeah, I mean, Italy is always incompetent. It will die in 1942. I've seen that happen before, without me interfering anything. It's just, you know, how Paradox wants this country to be. Yeah, but there is a reason behind it. Because Italy was quite a rural society at the time. It didn't have much of an industrial base, and so they were kind of forced into it, because Germany also started World War II with like shit ton of light tanks and like nothing else, and then they switched their production to mediums because they can. Their industrial potential was there. Italy not so much. They just didn't have the same options, and so it meant that they couldn't make mediums, and that meant they got stuck with lights, and it was awful, like really awful. Plus their infantry equipment, some of it's also kind of bad. They've been trying to make some really good stuff. Some of the rifles were pretty reliable, but especially the machine guns, I think, were pretty crap. Yeah. But, you know, they did. So it's not surprising how the war went for them. I had a game where I was Germany and Italy was getting always naval invaded by the Allies. I had to save them. It took like 3 years to save them with tanks and atomic bombs. Yeah, but if you reach that point, you are pretty much done with the game. But Italy does do that even sooner. 1942, I've seen it. That happens to them. What you can prevent it. You are Germany, so you know what you can do is you can make submarines. Just don't put them in shallow seas, and you are good. You will sink a lot of shipping from the Allies, especially if you if you convoy raid the Atlantic once the US starts to do its thing. You'll be alright. And Italians, yes, they suck, especially once they lose a bunch of divisions in Africa. That's one of the key things, is why Italians suck mid-game is because they lose most of their army to encirclements and they just die here and here. So either make an Africa Corps and help them, or live with having this here. Or you can just do another thing and just take them out and just take it for yourself. But like, if you want them as an ally, you will have to properly get them some port guards. Even if you are an Axis, you could build them a couple of naval forts, just 1 or 2 levels in each of the supply hubs, so that the allies cannot take supply when they arrive, and they are just gonna be stuck and starving around the thing. Because Italy usually has a unit in there, it's just without any modifiers, it's gonna die. Because it's often their colonial troops or whatever they have, they put in there, and it's really not good. They have some of the irregulars. It's just awful unit, and they put it as a port guard. So I'm a fan of making. You'll see the island hopping strategy for the US needs to be prevented. Even British will attempt it. So in order to do that, we'll need to garrison the islands with full units, not even port guards. But that's just Japan things. Otherwise, you don't need this. If you have land to retreat into, you can just have regular divisions, port guard divisions, not regulars. But I just cannot afford to risk it. So once the bubble starts turning red, you're fucked with the islands. You're using 13 civilian factories to make that operation. It's alright. Don't like to see that, but it's gonna be paying off. Yeah, subs are fine. I wanted to design ships, but I don't have, yeah, no hulls. No real good hulls. Funnily enough, modern day tanks and infantry guns are really good from Italy. Yeah, I mean, you know, as I said, there are reasons why the World War II and World War I stuff was pretty awful. Mainly industrial potential and machining and all that, just not really there compared to some of the contemporary allies and enemies. I don't understand how Italy can lose 2 million men at the start of Second World War. I think it has something to do with Africa or Navy. It is Africa. And Navy as well to an extent, but that's because they sacrifice their Navy very early on in the Mediterranean. They die and then they get constantly naval raided because Italy ships a lot of men and supplies constantly. So if you convoy raid them, they'll bleed men and equipment like crazy. Plus, they get encircled in here. They will never pull out. They'll just get overrun. And that's like 60 divisions they lose in Ethiopia every time. Every time this happens. Not good. So that's just how it is. And there is nothing much you can do about it unless you are playing as Italy. You could help them, but even if you, I played as South Africa. I tried to help them. It didn't work out. Even if you raid convoys and things, it just they still disintegrate. It's meant to happen. There is nothing you can do. Yeah, they don't know how to pull out. They don't. Might have something to do with birth rate as well. No, it's again the rural societies. Before you have massive urbanization, usually rural societies have much higher birth rates. You know why? It's not anti-conception or anything, because that's a thing that people have been doing for a long time. But it's to do with if you have kids and you are a farmer, kids equals free workforce, basically, because farming or like any rural work, even if you like work in a quarry or anything, it's child labor things, yes, at the time for sure. If you live in a city, it's just it's a leech. So, you know, that's also why West has problems today, because kids are an investment, they are not a benefit. Alright. Semi-Italy is always pain. The only thing you can do is kill Italy and wait for their civil war so they can have another one in the late game. So they can't have another one in the late game, yes. Yes, but it's unironically, it depends where you live, but that's how it is. If you live in a rural area, or especially like, you know, in history, not today, but it was just free workforce. That's how it was, and that's why people had so many kids, especially in the countryside. In cities, it started to drop off after the child laws, especially because they would do the same thing. They would send these children to be, you know, chimney sweepers, even miners, because they are very small, so they can fit in tunnels where adults can't. You would have them even do industrial work in factories. Which, as you might imagine, for someone who's 3 years old, is gonna be a problem. Or like, you know, 6 or 5 or whatever they started at. I think 5 is most likely the age you are looking for. But like, that's why they did it. Mineling ship, add it. Do I have a new cruiser? Yes. So add a cruiser. So I have 2 patrol fleets ready. Almost the 3rd one. I don't need as many destroyers with the spotting. Where are they? Destroyer hull. There we go. Produce them with like 2. 2, yeah. And I'm gonna... As I said, I didn't want to make this. I didn't want to make a ship that's not at least 1940s hull. But I have to, so let's just design something. I'm gonna make a cruiser. Okay, so light batteries, improved ones. I'm gonna give them... No, spotting, probably anti-sub warfare. Give them a medium battery. Probably a cheap one. Light cruiser battery. Anti-air. Sure. This is just gonna be a main thing, so might as well. Fire control. Do we want a hydroscope? We could. Engine. Secondary batteries, I don't like them. And no armor. Glass cannon kind of thing. Let's make it. Yes. 40 XP. Deploy it in here. Good. It's a long message. I'm not sure if I want to read this. What's the difference between a line and column in the division creation? There's no difference. If you mean this, so if you make it wider or if you make it like taller, you mean this? That doesn't matter. All that matters is the stats, and they are always the same. It's just amount of units in here. The only reason is if you open a new line, it costs you more to make a new battalion of entirely tanks, for example. So it's sometimes better if you've already added some tanks. Just keep adding. You know, this is, you choose what kind of battalion it is. So either it's infantry, which is free if this is an infantry template. If you want to combine your infantry with armor, it costs, and then, you know, you can add tanks from that kind of section. It's just costs to open up, but it doesn't matter. You can then put tanks here and it's still gonna count. So it doesn't matter where you put anything, it's just for it to look good. You kind of want to keep it simple. Plenty of urban areas have well-defined communities and rural people can be isolated. I don't know what to describe. I should read this, but it's gonna take a while. I have a slight headache today, so just be patient, okay? I want to start a discussion on the topic, but I have my doubts that such reason is an important part of the totality of reasons. In other words, as a piece of the pile in the pie chart. I think it's very tiny. I think it's more to do with the loss of community in heavily urbanized areas and the loss of control in your day. It is a contributing factor for sure, but the thing is that, again, monetary reasons for these people were very, very, very important. And you know who opposed the child labor laws? Who didn't want the children to go into the mines, and, you know, a lot of children died this way? Who was the biggest opponent of this bill in most countries? It was the poor themselves, because it's a very big chunk of their indisposable income. They need it. They need it. So that's why they wanted it and did it. So, you know, it's just life during this period, like Victorian era and up until like early 20th century, is hell. It's just not, you cannot compare it to what we have today. Today, the thing you said applies more. But at the time, it was more about that. Hello, Lenara, welcome. No nuclear artillery for ships yet. Scientists are slacking off, yeah? I mean, it's 1938, what do you want? And there's nothing like that, I don't think. It's actually funny, one of the most, you know, useful things you can do with a nuclear bomb is to nuke the Navy. You are not wrong. But Hearts of Iron 4 does not do that. I'll do the whole stream, and it's much more fun to just talk about engineering cat for the coming war with the USA. No. I don't want to talk about cat girls. I play as Japan, but this is Japan before it got twisted, as I said before. No cat girls here. Americans did it to the Japanese. The things they do today and why they are so weird is because they took them and they basically forbid them to do what they did before. Shintoism and nationalism was taken out of their society and it was left with derp. So it developed as it did. Now it's coming back because, you know, China things. And they've been finally liberated from being reminded that they've been the bad people. So they can have an army again. Yay. Yeah, let's not talk about modern politics or I'll get banned from Twitch. It's not like, hey, Revolutionary, welcome. It's the basic campaign. This is just, you know, the game. This is the game. It's Hearts of Iron 4. I know you play some Paradox games, so you probably did play this as well. Alright. It's time to sign the Tripartite Act. We did manage to get the resources, so let's take a look. Yeah, I'll still keep importing aluminum from our puppet, that's fine. Rubber. I would like to cut that off as soon as possible, but we just have to keep it up. I need to make some planes. Supplies looking fine. I'm gonna add... No, these four are gonna be ready soon. Let's wait. I pretty much always play as China fighting off Japan. I mean, it's also fun playing as China. It's a different start. You need to deal with the warlords. It's pretty good. But, you know, arguably, it's not as challenging if you know what you are doing. Also, I like that I have to fight the world as Japan, and I like the naval game. So for me, it's much better. But yeah, both of them are interesting. I should stop Civ greeting probably, but no, I'm gonna keep doing it soon. Need these forts done. Where are people? Yes. Let's start making a new template. This is... Oh, sorry. Getting general. We need someone for defense. Just... Reckless. Reckless is fine for defense. Area defense. And let's click on the islands. Click on the island. Every single one. Saipan as well. I think this is, or Iwo Jima, this is Saipan, isn't it? I think it is. That's covered.
From the comfort of my villa,
Hey.
I perceive life
Praise
here
God,
to
you're
be
welcome.
very good.
Thanks for the resub. Let's... Yeah, how many is this gonna take? 27. Just keep it. They're gonna staff every single tile like this. That's what I want. We could just say no infrastructure, no forts, just coastline and ports. Yeah, at least it's cleaner, but it's still the same amount of divisions, obviously. Let's do it. Is China defeated? Oh yes. I'm not sure how long did you watch last time. We just ate China with 90% compliance, no less. And yeah, life is good because spies. And now we are making collaboration government in the British Raj. We are preparing to take Indochina from the Frenchies once Schmittler eats France. And yeah, then we attack Raj and we get to fight the British and the Allies. We'll delay pulling the US in for as long as possible. Obviously. And we did it in 1938, defeating China. Not simple as Japan, because they have 3 times their divisions. As I explained before, it was horrific. It's like fighting a tar pit, it really is. But once you do it, it's great. It sets you up in the long game. Where is the drug addict general deployed? He is in the poppy fields. He is here in Manchukuo. He is commanding the puppet divisions because I need them for Raj, because there's a bug with the game. I explained it several times. So I need to do this. Reason is this is setting up Vololo in Raj. It is. It is, well, literally. Yeah, so the puppets. You start with Manchukuo, and then I puppet them to isolate myself from the Soviet Union, because the Soviet Union is very mean. So yeah, these are my puppets. Why are they my puppets? Well, if you look here, this is also connected. This is Afghanistan. This is Afghanistan. So none of them can go through here either. If we take Raj, we are safe. Iran sometimes does something stupid where they go communist, so we might have to have a front line, but this is a clean front line, you know. It's not like it's this massive thing. So yeah, it's my puppets, and I'm not gonna call them to war. They're solely for our protection, and we'll fight Soviets here as well, obviously. Right. Let's see. Yeah, we don't have enough extraction technology yet to do this. This is a bit unfortunate. This search is taking ages. Just keep stacking troops on the new guy. Again, I could pull these troops to be our garrisons. Not really necessary. Puppet division. I'll take it. Not for fighting, that would be ridiculous, but they can do other things. Equipment is still fine. We're gonna add 2 more divisions to this training. I need to start distributing anti-air. Where is it? Anti-air. So, for example, if we were to add anti-air support company, this would require 20 anti-air for each unit. So 200 for 10 of them. I don't think we can afford that yet. How much do we have? Yeah, need to keep producing it for a while longer. It has very low production efficiency still, so we just recently started this after we got to Chinese factories. So it's alright, no rush. But eventually we want anti-air, it's really important. Should probably go ahead and start filling in some of our infrastructure just for construction purposes. It speeds up all the other construction, so I feel like it's gonna be worthwhile. Preferably you would do it one state at a time, but that's fine. I just like to build everywhere, kinda. No, it's not optimal, but it doesn't matter. At this point, we've already done more than the AI Japan can do in the entire game, so we can do whatever we want and still be as good at it or better, you know. And yeah, these are not getting replenished, so I'm gonna scrap this unit. And I'll wait for some CAS. Actually, I have some CAS. Yeah, third fleet of CAS. If we have any planes that need exercises, I might give them XP. I just don't like to lose planes because they are green. But it's not necessary, especially later in the war, you will usually just send them in. But I'm meticulous. I usually also like, you know, put up some planes behind the front line to exercise and then send them in. But you don't need to. It's not necessary. They'll just level up from being good at life. If you have good planes, they don't get shot down anyway. Even with the debuffs from being scrubs. Yeah, this doesn't matter. So, yeah. Ships. Are we still making something? Yeah, 2 more of the initial ones. These are the last ones we are making. Gonna add some naval dockyards on it. Paranoid what the focus is. But we have time. There's not gonna be war on time soon. I need Schmittler to do things. That's what we rely on now. But once it starts hitting the fan, it kind of hits the fan quickly. That's the thing. So, you know, we should use the time we have. But since there is nothing else right now anyway, might as well just keep building up. 700 anti-air. It's pretty good. What are the subs? We have 5 of the more modern ones. Might be useful a bit later. Does it exist a system where you can auto stop training when they hit level 3? Yes. And it is like shift click or control click something. Hold shift and click to enable pilot exercises until air wing is fully trained. Yes, shift. You can do that. So if someone's not fully trained, they'll exercise. But I still kind of want to come back and then disable it anyway. It's just, you know, depends on how you like to play the game. If you like to play on very high speeds and always just be all over the place and forget about things, then it's good to automate as much as possible. For me, I like to know where I keep my things, so I don't particularly make use of this often. Yeah, no problem. No problem. Right. Equipment. It's still fine. Add more. The war machine must go burr. And it is going burr. Good. Okay, the islands should be, yeah, they are getting their first garrisons. We have the minefields, which is gonna be great. We've got this. I need my hulls. Also, we need these shell types, but that can wait. I need... what are we gonna be making first? Battle Destroyer is kind of on the line rather soon. Let's do it. Switch our artillery. Start making more advanced artillery instead. Artillery is king, especially against infantry. So the soft attack is amazing. And surprisingly, anti-air has hard attack, some of it. It can pierce light and medium tanks pretty easily, especially if you improve it. 800. I feel like if I add it, I'm just gonna be in a massive deficit. I don't want to. You know, if it exists a system to prioritize repair railway and a broken tank first with the factory. No. It happens automatically though. You don't need to physically repair it. You see, it's getting fixed automatically. I didn't fix any of this, and I had like, you know, 10. What happens is, it depends on your construction, I think, but it's put in the bottom because it gets fixed automatically just by time. You can speed this up, there is a way, and it is if you've played the game for a very long time and you don't have any focuses left, you go down here and there is construction repair, 50% extra repair speed. So, pretty good, but in my opinion, if you are occupying the world, then this is better, which is resistance target minus 5%. Can be really a difference between losing, you know, thousands of guns monthly as opposed to just hundreds. Could be. Or if you don't manage your compliance well, or engineering construction. This is my favorite one. Just flat out boost your construction. But you know, you could. If you are worried about being bombed to smithereens, then a repair thing, focus can be good. Even for like a bit, if you need to just pull through, it could be good for like 2 months, just to fix your face. But you should not be suffering that much from strat bombing. It's not very powerful. No, you don't need to put it on the top. It fixes it automatically. I could show you. So see, this is bottom of the line. Ciao. Mammal is German. Resistance is fine. You see, it climbs automatically. It gets fixed automatically by just being down there. The only way to speed that up, I think, is having more industry, and then also you can use the focus if you like really need it. But focuses are really important as well. Where's the resistance? This is Shaanxi click territory. Yeah, right. Let's see our occupation laws. It's probably fine. Yeah, 26% is a bit high. Where is it? Jiangxi civilian oversight. Yeah, let's switch it to local police force instead. Otherwise, everything's looking fine. No problem. What about the operation in progress? Okay, so it has been completed. Now we get our factories back, and they are currently doing the collaboration government. Good. Recruitment is going well. There's a mistake with Shaanxi. I shouldn't have kept it on civilian oversight, but it's gonna go down. It's not like a massive problem. Puppet division, give it to the drug addict. For these, I need to constantly check my fleets. Yep, it's fine. We'll get some ships rather soon, I hope. Yeah, there's a... oh, just destroyers. They don't matter much. Otherwise, we have everything for production. Okay, what about our focus? It's almost there. We can get a doctrine. It's for a land doctrine. Let's get the infantry offensive. Could get an advisor, especially if we got someone from our ranks. Don't see anyone. We could make naval doctrine cheaper. But I usually like this when I start to do nuclear research. 15% is a lot. Guns. I could certainly use better guns as well. I need so many things. There's always more things to research as Japan. I'll need to start doing these batteries. But I'll do guns soon. That is ammo types for the batteries, rather. So you'll be fighting the Royal Navy soon. For that, you kinda want to be good at life. Some civs being made, it's always good. And forts finally being made. Signed tripartite act, done. Strike south. Almost there, it's all the divisions. That's a lot of divisions. Send them to the islands. What's our anti-air at? Not amazing. And we are burning through a lot of our guns now by making all these divisions. But it's an investment, we need them. Just, I wish we could add anti-air to them already. Check the pilots. Yeah, they've exercised already. It turned off automatically. Really useful. This is getting refilled, that's why it's not full XP yet. But others did get it. How are we looking on fighters? Yeah, we are very slowly producing the better ones. Eventually, I might want more factories on this. For now, it doesn't really matter. As I always say. Okay, where is the basic carrier? Oh yeah, we designed a better one, I think. So, in theory, yeah, we need 80 more to modernize our carrier fleet. That's alright. Again, this time, I just want to be ready, so I'm gonna build this up, then some infrastructure, and then let's make some dockyards. I'm waiting for my industry research really, because that's gonna concentrate my industry and make, you know, more factories per state, really useful. I could also do this later, but it's like early on it's suicide. You need your political power for other things. I could just go ahead and hire Prince of Terror. I think it's a good investment overall. Like, you lose less equipment in the long run because of him, so might as well pick him up. We are occupying China after all, so it will be useful, especially for like the Shaanxi. Unfortunately, it doesn't count as core or as the same collaboration government as the main Chinese. How many hours do I have? Tough to tell. If I ask Steam, it's gonna be lies. Steam says 300 hours, but it's like maybe up to 1,000, but it depends. Some of it is on like very, way back before supply was a thing, before DLCs. Not sure if we can even count that, because today the game is just completely different, but I also am like on top of what's considered good and bad, so if you watch what I do and what I say, usually I try to sum up like what I see other people do and say it's good, so I kind of condense that. But I don't do things like absolutely 100% optimally all the time, definitely not. Yeah, it's a lot, but a lot of the time I just play the same thing. Like before I started the Japan stream, I made sure that I know I have a strategy in mind for it, especially for China. So it took me like, you know, 3 days of pure time to just test it and just see what happens and later what happens and like know kind of what's up. With like if you do certain focuses and or take out certain countries, like I took this in I think 1942, 1943, I had all this, and then US kind of never joins the war. I left Philippines in the middle of my empire, and then just took it at my leisure, and that's good. Turns out it's really good. I mean, modded game is like, it's very different from, it's like multiplayer. I feel like I don't want to even get into it because it disables achievements. So that's just why I don't like it. But I'm a big fan of modding in other games. So I probably should like a lot of the HOI 4 mods as well. It's just that when the game says you cannot get nice things because you play with mods, I'm just not gonna play with mods. I don't know why. It's a disease. Oh, most likely. But how would you, like, planetary size? I could see that, or like unification wars. You know, that could work as well. But for sure, someone made something like that. You can create your own focuses and events. Yeah. I've seen some of the mods. A lot of them are pretty good. Again, I'm a big proponent of modding and like editor and custom maps and everything for most games. Hearts of Iron 4 is just not one of these games for me. I don't know why, but I just don't like to see that icon where you are not eligible to receive achievements. I don't like it. As a Warcraft mod that modded multiple worlds into Crusader Kings 2 maps. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, like multiple planets or something. Also like, you know, spaceships. Not sure. Maybe there is a way, like, sort of take the Navy and just make it be somewhere else where you create the starships and it just kind of flies and is on like a black void with background, and there you fight. But then what's the point of fighting? Like, the whole point of the naval game is it's strategic, right? So you fight for choke points and you fight for strategic places. It's just, I don't know. Imagine a game like that though, like made from scratch, actually like that, not just a mod. That would be really good. I have an idea for Hearts of Iron 4 mod that's incredibly cursed. A little too in depth to explain in chat though. You can post it in Discord, we always are interested in cursed Hearts of Iron 4 things. If you want to share, that is. Not if it's developed by Paradox, no. Of course not. But shh. I don't want to get cancelled, okay? Let's not talk about the many things Paradox has done wrong. What did I want? I forgot. What was it? Important things. Very important things. Well, I need extraction, but it's not done yet. What was this? Machine tools, right. That's good. Radar is something I'll need eventually. Air is fine. I need these types, but that can wait. I could spend naval XP and get better torpedoes for 97 days. That's pretty good. Mine laying... depth charges, better depth charges would be good. Sonar as well. Just generally improve our scouting fleet would be nice. But not as important. This is ahead of time, right? Yeah. I could improve the anti-air. Support companies, we could make it. It's expensive. I don't want to. Let's see. I did both of these, which are they take very long time, but they are super good. The advanced ones, I have the XP, the naval XP for this, but it's gonna basically cost me all of it. So 10% extra damage or then minus 10% critical hit chance on us. And if we do get hit by critical chance, it's gonna be less damaging. This is certainly good. We're just generally shredding things faster. I'm a big proponent of that. I'm gonna do that. I forgot what I wanted to research, I'm sorry. Too distracted. Today I'm not having a great day. I kinda didn't get enough sleep, so as I said, I have slight headache. So for some reason, I have trouble remembering what I wanted to do. I'm gonna figure it out. It's just gonna take some time. 33 days for this operation to complete. That's alright. And yes, we are completing these forts very quickly. That's what we want to see. We want industry research 3 days. Let's do that. Construction, amazing. Okay, I need extraction so we can actually steal some of the resources that are in the ground. This would be really good, but again, I'm worried I missed something that was like kind of important for me. I should probably research this so that we can retreat easily. It goes for submarines as well. Smoke generators. Makes them retreat faster. It is super useful. Subs are all about that cheese. So cheese generator is pretty good. Let's go and get... Do I not... Well, maybe it didn't flick on yet, but I should have more capacity now. Just don't seem to have it. Oh, let's get some civs. I know, it's civ greed. It's really greedy, but it's what I do. It's more the better. Because my military economy is kind of fine. I don't need more mills necessarily. Warhammer mods seem very bare bones. Did you check? It's a shame. It's a shame. But again, Warhammer is a very hard universe to emulate. This is the best universe. You know, it's complex, brutal, has all the things you might wish for, and just it means that it's very hard to implement properly. Because everything will be bare bones. It's like if they make the TV series about Warhammer, I'm gonna take a look at it and say no. This is not acceptable. But that's just what they did with The Witcher as well. It's like that with all the fantasy universes when they try to make it. They usually fail miserably. It's like mostly units, but only did a quick look, right? Yeah, if it's like unit models, then it's just... That's like very pointless. Okay, take a look. How much anti-air do we have? 1400. More! We are making shit tons of it, and it's gonna be rising with the efficiency cap as well. At least this is looking like it's gonna be made in this freaking millennia. I should probably make a couple more convoys as well eventually. I just need lots of things. The forts are done, which is good. Would still be fun for a game or two, I bet. I mean, yeah, but it's nowhere near close to what I would wish it to be. So, yeah. Angry man yells at sky. Sort of deal. Oh, I'm gonna reshuffle all that after we get Indochina. I just need Schmittler to do his thing. What are you doing? Are you sealing the fate of Czechoslovakia? Yes. Good. I guess... So next up, he's gonna do Poland. I think not immediately though, we have a little bit of time. Raj is already putting people on our border. That's fine. So how is the supply looking over here? Not amazing. These mountains are especially awful. So there is very little I can do about that. Is this good? This is the Chinese railway network is one of the worst things I've seen in my life. Okay. So, let's take a look. Let's put you on border betrage. Offensive line. Go for Delhi. Hey Jake, welcome. Yeah. We took China 1938. Like mid-year. So very quick for my standards. Usually it's 1939 when I take it. So we are ahead of the game, I think. Which is usually a pretty good sign. You're making lots of things. I want to incorporate anti-air. Overall, I think we are set up for success. But, we'll see how it goes. How are you doing? What's the goal here? Just give people an idea how to play it properly, to play a chunky Japan. Explain the naval game to people a bit, because it's interesting, it's just very daunting for new players. And then devil with air a little bit, no tanks, and go for, you know, big chunky Japan. Take basically this part of the world. Part of the Soviet Union, and then maybe Arabia. And then if you wish so, you can take it to kill off the United States, which is not that impressive of a task later, once they bleed. But more importantly, world conquest, you could do that afterwards. Just make sure you have the solid puppet walls, which I did explain before. Just go for whatever you want it to be. I'm not sure when I'm gonna call it. It depends how I feel and how people feel about it. If they want to watch more, I'm gonna play more until we are done with it. And yeah, it could be a world conquest. It's actually not that difficult if you make sure that Axis gobble up a lot of world. Germany is gonna be on scraping the barrel. And you, as Japan, you have shit tons of manpower. So it's gonna be pretty good if you limit your front lines to be straightforward, and make sure the Axis take a lot of these small states, so you don't have to like individually go. Peace out the allies, and then just fight the Axis and take it from them, so that you only have to fight one war instead of million bajillion other wars. Yes, you'll also get lots of Chinese manpower, but we did the spies thing, so we've got 90% compliance immediately. That's the most powerful thing from it. Like, 154 factories for Japan in 1929 is a lot. You start with 50. And we had to sacrifice some of them for spy shenanigans as well. Alrighty. So, strikes out. I'm waiting for Schmittler to do his thing. It's gonna take a while. I'm considering if you should garrison the home islands as well. Probably not yet, but eventually you'll want to put at least one unit here. And these islands. And here, actually. Did I build naval forts? No. Let's do that. Must protect the home islands. 7-0. It's not... Level 1 coastal forts are very cheap. Fortify the ports. And this. The supply hubs. China, not necessary. They will not invade China, I don't think. But our territory is a threat. This already has a fort. Infrastructure, it's gonna take a little while. Agent is injured. That's not very good. It's one of them on the operation though, so it's fine. Just keep our intel network intact. Are all the forts the same cost? No. The higher you build them, the cost scales. So I can show you. I don't know exactly the formula for it. So land forts, right? They're the same as coastal, I think, cost-wise. 500 for the first level. So if you build 2, right? So this one is, if we go down the queue. So we see that this progress bar has 500 points of construction needed, same as this one. If we increase it, this is 2 now, and it says that it needs 500 plus 500 per existing land fort level. So it gets like, it's not just the same though, right? It costs even more, I think, the higher you build it up. Yeah, so the second one costs 1,000, third one costs 1,500, that's how it is. So it's better to build more than concentrate forts on a single tile. That's why you build just like a little. That's just to give you that little extra edge. You can go up to like level 3 forts without too much of a strain on the industry. It's really fine. Level 3 forts are still fine. But it's not super efficient, especially if you also need to develop other things. But leveling up to like past 3 is very expensive and probably never should be done unless that is a very specific circumstance. We've completed the operation. It still did work well. It's just one of our agents got injured. That's fine. Intel network. Do it in Delhi. And we'll launch another collaboration government most likely. How many institutions would I need for another operative? I think it's like 2 extra, maybe more. I don't want to do that. I'm just gonna wait. We have 1 collaboration government. That's for now good enough. Our spy is gonna be injured for 89 days. Okay, that's alright. After the data cover, we can... Oh, no, we can actually start planning it like 50 days or something. It's gonna add up. Just make sure the intel network doesn't disintegrate. How do you feel about the spy systems? I like the effect, but the gameplay feels very detached from the main game. It is. I like it, but the problem is I will never do any of the useless garbage, which most of this is useless garbage. So I only do the important things. Collaboration government, super useful. It also is expensive. It's not a cheat. You need to pay factories for it. It's you know, it requires forethought and planning. I like that because I play very slowly. But you are not wrong. It's detached and it feels like it's just, you know, another thing to manage, which could be overwhelming or just micro, which a lot of people will not like. But I play slowly, so I can get like I can watch out for it. But I can see why a lot of people would not like it. Otherwise, the enemies also use spies, but they don't get like too obnoxious with them. So I think it's in a good place overall. I like it's not a cheat. You have to actually like, you know, be competent with them as well as yeah, know what you're doing and invest factories and equipment to make the collabs. Otherwise, this is not really good. The other ones, the general intelligence is decent. Like you can tell what the enemy power is doing and what is their stockpile and all that if you infiltrate them. So that's good. So even like basic infiltration has its value, but for me the main thing is the collabs. The collaboration governments are super powerful. I think I have another puppet division. Give it to him. Strike South is done. We cannot demand Indochina yet. Reason for it is it needs to be owned by the Vichy French. We could do non-aggression pact with the Soviets. The sooner it's done, the better, so it goes away eventually. We want to bypass the Philippines. We need to just, yeah, let's go for it. So we can then very quickly go and do war on the Allies if we wish so. Alternatively, it could be worthwhile to pick up this first. We have some time, I think. So, you know, getting Mitsubishi as our design company for fighters, really good. It's really powerful. This is for Manchukuo. I don't need to give them industry. This is... You are giving this to your puppet. It's good for later when you integrate them, but it's gonna be much later. Cruiser modernization. I mean, it could be 300% research bonus. I like this as well. I don't like to go for the 0. It's good. It's just... We need to consider, what do we get? I have time for like 1 focus, maybe 2. Cruisers or airplanes? Or the naval company? I think the naval company, because it gives plus 15% naval research speed overall, and we'll be researching a lot of naval things over the course of the game. So that is pretty powerful. I find level 2 forts are better. It's not that much cheaper, and given how often one level of fort will die, it's a good insurance policy. Yeah, 2 or level 3 for me, like it's the most I would make on a given state. 2 or 3 forts. More than that is really obtuse. But you will have different things if you play multiplayer or modded, of course. Some mods change these things. This is vanilla, so keep that in mind. 1900 anti-air guns. I'm gonna just give it to the people. Let the people have their anti-aircraft guns. They've deserved it. Yes, we have enough. Amazing. So what do you want? Let's see, I think it will mean that our garrison people will have... Yeah, they need equipment, and once they get it, they'll have suboptimal experience. You'll need to train them a little bit. And yes, 3rd fleet for the patrol fleet is done. Each of one of them with light cruiser and 5 destroyers. That's what we want. There's always so much more to build with these factories, yeah. 1 on level 3 forts is what choke point you want to forget about. Yeah, basically. But also the investment is just not worth it at that point, because you know, the reason you build forts is... Why do you build forts? Well, so that your enemy attacks you and loses men and equipment and does not push through it, right? What's gonna happen if you build it more than level 3 is the AI will look on it and see, it's too bad, I'm not gonna go there because I'm gonna get punished severely. So I'm gonna just go around it. That's what they do, because even the AI has been taught now to know that bleeding equipment and manpower in the fruitless attacks is usually worthless. So they will usually avoid it. So defense has become more difficult now, where they realize this. So you actually have to be sneaky and like let them have a chance to win, so they actually are enticed to try. Yeah, I mean level 1 is... I'm considering adding level 2 on these islands, but again, I have other things I want. So this was something I wanted really bad, and now we can go ahead and maybe sprinkle in some more. I'm not opposed to it. Level 2 is very cheap still, and it's really powerful. It's gonna help us out. Because again, these islands, they do attack them very regularly. But building it up even more is actually, you know, bad for you. Like this level 5 fort here, the AI is not gonna attack that. For some reason, they know exactly how much forts you have and where, so... You need to kind of do it so that you can even abuse it so that the AI attacks a specific point, but then you could lose it because, you know, if you neglect it too much, it's gonna be pretty weak. Okay. Submarines, looking fine. The patrol fleets will be useful once we get raided by subs, which is gonna happen eventually. Mine-link fleet is ready. Main fleet didn't receive any reinforcements in a while. We could refit something. Early cruisers, no. I'm just gonna keep it. They're gonna die eventually, but that's their purpose in life. How much fuel do we have? Quite a bit. Let's exercise. I'm gonna exercise my patrol fleet as well. Need some naval XP and we can sacrifice the fuel. I wish we could stop importing the freaking rubber already. Not for that, we need Schmittler to do his thing. Come on. Could boost my naval dockyard thing. Special air landing forces. Let's do that. Just for the dockyard output, really. There's a system in Japan. It's called inter-service rivalry. Let them exercise. Right, divisions. Getting to border with Raj. Okay, Albania surrendered to Italy. That's alright. Officer core is full. We are getting almost, yeah, 1 XP per day. That's really good. Small caliber armor piercing shell. It's decent. Better batteries will be good eventually as well. I wanted something. I need to make sure we don't miss anything too important. Radar is going to be pretty good. Fuel refining could also be powerful. 122 days for this. I'm gonna neglect it for a while longer. I have a take. I think Paradox needs to rebalance the political power generation because they've added so many things into the game for it that lots of nations never ever have enough. Yeah, especially early. They, you know, that's the problem with not having money in the game. It's just all political power. But now it's too far gone and you cannot really redesign it too well, I think. So it's just how it is. Japan also has reduced political power gain from the Zaibatsus, and it's actually really bad. But you can offset it. I had to just stack my modifiers to try and get it as high as possible, and it's kind of fine now. Once you
I've
get
heard
your
there are
cabinet.
jobs here. I want to be a lion tamer.
But yeah, like it feels like you are strapped for it a lot of the time. Thanks for the follow. But you are not wrong. They've been adding and adding and adding on this wall of political power that's required, and just, you know, countries just don't have enough of it now because you need it for so many things. Still remember when one of the devs talked about how they added medals into the game because people had too much PP around. Yeah, medals are late game. When I have like hundreds of PP and nothing to pick, I'll do that. But decisions Japan has so many decisions as well. So Japan is a perfect example of this. I'm very, very picky with what I do with my political power, as you should be. But late game, it's, you know, people can have it. I'm gonna pick all the medals if I need to. And that's fine, because eventually I'll have enough. But there is a point in the game where PP becomes useless as well. For me, it's usually... when I have my cabinet, it's just, like, what do you use it for? They added a command power as well. You know, with that, just new systems. Okay. Let them go and do that. What's our fuel at? Fuel's fine. Get some of that juice, enable XP. Medals. Units have medals. If I click on a unit, so for example, this first unit, right? So this dude, quite a little bit of experience. If we click on him, we see that they've done some fighting. So they've taken 2,617 casualties overall. They got some experience, and here they did something. Was first onto the beaches in the landing of Shandong. And if you click on this, they can give them a citation for 30 political power. Look at that price, 30 freaking political power. Early and mid game is no. I'd rather cut both of my legs off before I click this button. But late game, it's fine, because you will sit on hundreds eventually. But yeah, what it does is gives this one specific division a specific bonus, and you can stack these medals. They can have as many as they can. If they do certain things, take a city. Specific, it needs to be a big city, I think, or a capital. It needs to be first division to land in a naval invasion, things like that, or put up a very strong defense, or, you know, be in very hard fighting. And they have different bonuses. Each country has different bonuses as well. I like this one. Supply consumption minus 10 fucking %, and plus 5 attack as well. So yeah, but you give this to the officer, you know, remember that. So if you change him eventually, he's gonna carry these medals with him, I think. Right? So I'd be careful. If you promote an officer from this unit, that's gonna take them away. Islands are starting to look pretty swole. Oh yeah, I have the allied speeches enabled. When something happens, sometimes like Chamberlain will ramble about something, so just be ready for that. I cannot disable it. I've tried, failed miserably. It's here in the music, but it's not. So, I don't know. Churchill's kind of funny. I like to listen to Churchill ones. Not so much to the Chamberlain ones, they are just cringe. I think it's a DLC, yes. You have to disable it before launch the game. Ah, the pain. Why is it like this? Some things I will never understand. It's I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, it's like I don't know. There are so many DLCs. I cannot tell you. It's in there somewhere. It's the best I can tell you. Sorry. Right. Yeah, I'm still Civ greeting, but I think it's worth it. We have enough equipment being made to offset it. Artillery seems a little low, but I've said we should get some factories on that. Yeah, this is enough on support equipment. Okay, let's, yeah, subtract some of these. That's alright. It's gonna kind of pork the industrial efficiency cat, you know, production efficiency is gonna be burned, but it's fine. It's fine. We are making the advanced cannon anyway, So it was low to begin with. No, not advanced, it's improved artillery rather than towed artillery. I mean, it's not important yet. And if I'd known, I would tell you, but I just don't know, sorry. You can probably find it if you really want to. If it's something that you need in your life, it can be found. Where's the patrol fleet? This one. Oh, one of them is repairing. Is it? Yes. Okay, still need some more. It would be good for them to have XP so that they can actually catch the subs. The speeches are in a $5 DLC that's not pre-order bonus. You must have bought that or had them gifted to you. Yeah, you would not buy that. I have it because I'm currently having the subscription active for it. That's why I have it. Because that gives you all DLC. So buying the DLC, unless it's like a massive sale, I don't want to sell my kidneys. Mass recruitment is taking a bit of a toll on the artillery, for sure. But it's fine. So what we need to do... Yeah, as suspected, the supply is getting pretty porked. Let's give them some motorization. Not stoked about these planes. They don't range as far as I would like. Because they are the old designs. The new ones will have better range once they get there placed. Okay, smoke generators. I could spec into this, but I think more... Oh yeah, this is what I wanted. New guns, of course. New guns. New guns are always good. Yeah. We have a railway. It's just, you know... Supply is supply. It's awful, as it always is. Infrastructure is taking some time. It's okay, we've been playing very slowly. Okay, things happening all at once, just chill. What was that? 36 destroyer hull, yeah. 50 naval XP. I can make this happen really quickly. No! Go back. Cancel it. If I click the button. Did I click the button? No. I know. Yes. Switch that and then do this and do that. Amazing learn, yes. Another puppet division. Okay, and then what else? We researched the ship. If I had naval XP, I would probably design one. For now, it doesn't even matter for these much. No, I decided to abandon it. I no longer find it fun. When I don't find something fun, I get rid of it. Cookie clicker was one of these things. Had its moment in the light and then it died miserably on the floor without me helping it. No, I actually like cookies. Some of them, not all of them. I like peanut butter cookies. Yeah. I'm not wrong. You are not wrong. Alright. So yeah, a supply is here, that's good. Raj will not be able to put up much of a fight, I don't think. They usually don't have manpower, because Raj suffers from some severe penalties. Like, this. Agrarians, look at that bonus. Oh boy, look at that bonus. Ugh. No problem, desert. And in the league with the cookie muggles. Risk of famine, yeah. Yeah, it's just great. That's why it's gonna be pretty simple to abuse them. Hey Boris, welcome. How are you doing? Let's see. Enable exercises. I need some more XP, so I'll keep it running for a bit more. One last thing. That there is the Raj can't provide infinite manpower for the Brits. Yes, that's there for them specifically, because otherwise Brits would have so much. They already have a lot, so this would make it absolutely insane. You are not wrong. You are not wrong. I know why. It's just, you know, when the Raj gets attacked like this, it's gonna be pretty bad for them. Because Japan never gets to this part. Have Moses Maritime Marauders been sitting in port just like Hano, Japanese combined fleet? I think you are the Japanese combined fleet. Because this is Moses Maritime Marauders. Yes. And you are currently exercising, preparing for war with the British. The fleet hasn't grown much. I've given it another carrier, I think. Modernizing some planes. Getting some bonuses. It's pretty good. Islands are being stacked. We have some coastal forts as well. Mines everywhere. I think we are ready. Fuel is pretty bad. I'm exercising. I need XP. I need naval XP. I don't worry too much about the fuel. You can always get more, and I know I'm not gonna be at war for another, you know, couple of months at least. So it's alright. Once you interrupt exercises, it will flow right back. Italy versus closer ties with Germany. Artillery is still pretty low, because you just recruited 2 units. Right. Let's check. I need to exercise these people. Yes. Right? 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 Yes. Exercise. Need to get some XP. Preferably all the way up to the level 3 eventually, though. Okay, so fuel for Japan. Rene needs to head off. Okay. See you, Rene. Bye. Thanks. Fuel. Fuel is here. This is fuel. 6 fuel. Not much, but a little bit. You can develop infrastructure to make it better. Other fuel. Fuel is in other places. You want to go coal liquefaction and like get a couple of refineries, but not many, because you'll get all the rubber and oil you need later. There's a little bit of fuel somewhere in China, I think. Now, let's take a look at the resources map. Where is it? Infrastructure, resistance, terrain, supply, resource. Alright, let's take a look at this. Where is fuel? Fuel is here. There's some fuel, not much, a little bit. Later on, your main fuel source is gonna be from, as I said, this 6. Some refining. I'm currently sitting on like 16 oil or something. Total, I don't know where I'm getting the other one. Maybe it's from some of the islands, I don't know. But, Malaya, or sorry, Dutch East Indies, 29 oil, there is oil here, there is oil here, all of this is oil. You want all of this as quickly as possible when World War II kicks in. You invade and take over, and then after that, after you kill Raj, you also invade Oman and kill British here. And take this part, invade Sauds, take this, and basically take whole this region for yourself as well. Eventually, if you want world conquest, this is gonna be crucial, so deny it to the Axis as well. I mean, yeah, it's just, you know, I caused just chill 32% of world tension so far. I've not been justifying on anything. It's just, you know, doing this to China causes issues to the world, apparently. Who could have thought? I'm burning fuel because I'm exercising. Yeah, I need to exercise. We need naval XP and we need our ships to be good at life. I swear, I cannot rename people, which is a bit of a shame, but also it's good. I guess the task force name is gonna have to be. There's also this. This is like the overall fleet for this admiral and the task forces. Okay, how is this on XP? Yeah, that's all we need really. Let's interrupt the exercises. Where are you going? Don't go there. Go here. You have 10 new bathtubs, which is pretty good. Oh yeah. It does. The world was concerned about Japan. Now Japan has about 1 billion manpower. The world is very concerned about to write a strongly worded letter, in fact, yeah. Chamberlain's gonna let us have the Raj. I'm sure it's gonna be fine. Just ask for it, you know. It's just, you know, there's like 3 Japanese people living right here now. So, could you just please kindly sign over the Raj like you did to the Czechs? No. Let's not be edgy. It's just fine. It's fine. It's fine. Chamberlain's gonna fix things, okay? Have a little faith in old Neville. The most harmless name that ever existed. Definitely the guy you want to have in charge to be arguing over realpolitik with freaking Hitler. Yeah. What did you expect? Yeah. Well, first they gave me Burma and then, oh, but you know, we need to have a solution to the Indian question. And it is assimilation of everything under rightful Japanese rule. But no, it's not possible to do it peacefully, obviously. Because it's gonna kick off rather soon. Industry goes burr. Okay, this is done. I don't have the naval XP for anything fancy. I could start researching this. It's taking a long time, but eventually we'll want to. What about this? If I go like heavy greed, it's ahead of time, but 8% research speed for everything. I'm gonna do it. It's gonna be worth it. Sacrifice one of the slots for it. It's fine. Japan has a rising sun as its flag. Everywhere has a rising sun. Then everywhere is Japan. Annexation imminent. Yeah. It's like the only casus belli you need, right? Okay. This is free. Really? What is this done? This is also you. No? Why? What is this? You have been... Why? Why is it like this? What happened here? Okay, let's click on all his things and control click. Have you been made to understand? Yes. This was really stupid. Need to hug the border with the Raj. How else are we gonna conquer it? If the sun never sets on the British Empire, surely they have a claim to everything too. Yeah. It's the ultimate counter to everything's ours because Japan. Obviously. This is horrible, it's split off. Don't do that. Put a destroyer in here. Okay, I need to finish these horrible ships. They've been under construction for a long time, and these are the ones you start with. So I've been lazy, not having as many things on it as I should. The bathtubs are good. I'm gonna split another bathtub fleet. Another admiral. Old guard. Sure. Just random dude. It's fine. It's fine. I think it's here, so no need to do anything about that. Planes are fine. Naval bombers. 42 naval bombers. I'll use them eventually when I have to. For now, it's fine.
I've heard there are jobs here.
Consider full of.
I want to be a lion tamer.
Unfortunately, we have to wait until Schmittler does his thing. I cannot demand Indochina before then. Before Visha is established. Slightly more artillery. Mine laying. Better mine laying would be good, but it's expensive to research. I don't feel like it's worth it. Send Schmittler a text and tell him to get a wiggle on. Yeah. He will do it! I mean, he will. He will absolutely do it. I just don't know what he's doing currently. But he should. He should be doing it rather soon. Because become the new antagonist, Marek. You know you want to. We will be. I mean, you know how it's gonna be, right? We are gonna have to fight the allies. That's for sure. It's just... for now, for the game thinks that we should be fighting China right now, you know? But if you do it smart, you are no longer fighting China. Instead, you are readying for war with the allies, which is what you need to do. Because allies can hit like a truck. You don't want to lose islands immediately, that would be really bad. Okay, we are still exercising. Is it necessary? No. Stop it. Later on we'll exercise to level 3 possibly. For now it's not really necessary. Making some coastal forts, that's all well and good. Then some factories again. Yeah, basically. They're not doing any damage to us. And as Japan, I don't feel like, you know, researching the military police is good for garrisons, but like, it only gives you a reduction to garrison size. It doesn't actually increase the efficiency in like compliance gain. It's just making, instead of 1,000 men, you're gonna have 900 men garrisoning the state, but it's gonna have the same effect. So if you are not lacking equipment, infantry equipment and manpower, it doesn't matter. It matters if you are taking a lot of damage on your garrisons. Making them smaller takes less damage overall, so it could be good. But in the perfect world, you would not be having to take much damage on your garrisons anyway. and it's a research slot, and it takes a long time. 186 days is not little for this, so I just neglect it. Instead, I would be going for these improved companies. Yeah. In that case, it is worth it. In my situation right now, not really. It's just also because I'm Japan. I need to compete on navy and air. It means my research is really strapped, so I need to keep researching various things for my branches. So finding a research slot for that is like really tough. Unless I want to neglect something really bad, and that's a recipe for a disaster. Yeah, basically the spies are insane. I'm sure you can tell just from when we won the war and factories jumped from 90 to 150. It's pretty good. It's pretty damn good. Have political power again. If we want to, we could use it on an advisor. I could go for yeah, navy and air. We cannot do that, but infantry equipment is worthwhile. It is worthwhile. Should affect this as well. We'll see. Doesn't seem it affected that. That's really sad. Okay, supremacy of the battle fleet, the ultimate battleship. Go for freaking Yamato and the other one. Do it. Do it. It's good. I swear. Unfortunately, that does now unlock this, which is what I really want. Naval research speed plus 15%. We'll do that eventually, if I get enough political power for it. Keep an eye out for things. Musashi, yeah. That's it. Could stay like that and would accomplish world domination by 2010 through industrial domination. Yeah, China can fit a lot of factories, and since you have compliance, you can absolutely build here and still get the factories. So it's like if Japan was larger, basically, if you do the spy things. So that's why if you run out of space on your home islands, no problem. China is your second home, basically. So it's gonna be all right. Okay, we need to start doing a second collaboration government in the Raj. I can assign them even though they are wounded, because they'll be fine once they come back. Commence when ready, prepare. It's gonna cost me, but it's worth it. It's worth it. We're gonna access a lot of their industrial potential this way. Yeah, it's insane. It's absolutely insane. And it's gonna get even better as we go. It's just gonna be, you know, we are gonna gobble up more and more and more, and just the rush is gonna be big as well if we get compliance there. It's good to get compliance in Malaya, but like it takes so long, it's not worth it, in my opinion, for that small of a territory. It has a lot of resources, but I would even go for maybe brutal oppression on British Malaya to get their resources immediately. I might consider it. It's gonna mean that we constantly will take a little bit of damage on my garrisons, but I have a Prince of Terror, so it's probably fine. Just for the resources. Because I'm not gonna have compliance there for a very long time. Because of how life works. Still shuffling troops, what is this? Oh yeah, what's this? Bugger off to the islands. Yeah, everyone. And then we'll get a new garrison commander soon as well. What's our artillery at? It's probably pretty low, right? Yeah, minus 900 artillery. That is pretty awful. I could stop recruiting in such a massive scale right now. We've made enough divisions for now. I wanted to garrison, that's my main concern. Because I know what the allies are capable of and what they like to do. And it's awful. So. Who's the king of terror? Well, me, obviously. If. Or, sorry. Hirohito here. New units, they're taking some attrition here. I might have to enable full motorization. I'm just gonna say we don't have trucks, we do. Yep, it's fine. These are gonna get their orc back soon. Any new ships? I want nice things. How far off are they? Pretty far. Just my naval dockyards are strained, to say the least. Alright. It's good that we stole the navy from Chinese. More ships is definitely good. Some more civs, always good, especially since I'm using some of them for these operations, which are very expensive. Keep piling up political power. And what are you doing? Don't do that, go and do this. If it floats, it helps. It does. That's why we make bathtub. Bathtub is super useful. The submarines. Okay, assign this to puppet divisions again. How compliant will the Indians be? Right now they would be 30%. When we finish this collaboration government, they're gonna be 60% compliant. At which point, you can just leave it on civilian oversight. Saves shit ton of manpower, gives you a lot of factories. But obviously, getting the third one would be the big one, because then you can get 90%. And you can just, basically, it's like having a core almost. It's just also time consuming and resource intensive, so it might not be worth it. But I will go for it if I can. We'll see. It depends how quickly Schmittler is gonna kick things off and conquer France. Depth charge thrower. Go for sonar. Better sonar, this is. Currently we have a hydrophone, which means hydrophone means that basically there is one crewman that's in the very bottom of the ship, listening with a cup to the freaking floor. That's our newest technology. No, we are gonna improve upon that. Imaginations get so many research slots and other buffs. Poor miners. Yes, but also miners have usually they have the vanilla focus tree, which is super broken. Like, you can play as Sweden and eat the world in like 1939 or something. I've seen something like that. It's insane. It's absolutely insane. So I play as miners as well. I like to play as South Africa or Norway or Sweden or what? Yeah, Czechoslovakia. Obviously. Like, I don't play as big ones usually. That's why I only play as Japan, because it's very different from other major nations. Upgrade the cup to the stethoscope, yeah. Luxembourg! Luxembourg is very real. It's just, you have to put up the portrait of Karl Marx to summon manpower out of thin air. I don't usually like to do that. So, it's just these kinds of countries are not my thing. But you can play as that as well. you become an island in the Sea of Axis basically. So you just hold, or you know, join the Axis, become a fascist power, and eat Belgium, and then what happens is you become part of the Axis. You can do that as well. It's not that bad, I don't think. It's just, I think you need to be communist. A reason being, Karl Marx will summon 300 manpower daily, or something like that. So, you know. Hey Nick, welcome. What continent is country is same time? I don't know what that means. But continents are the same always. South America, North America, Africa, Europe, Asia, Oceania, or whatever you call this, Australia. It's a continent, of course, and then this mess. I guess it counts as Asia, Southeast Asia, that's how it's called, I think. Don't quote me on that. What is Australia? I think it's just, Australia is a continent, isn't it? I might be wrong, I'm not from there, I never was there, I don't know. Did you ever do Ethiopia? Not on stream. I could. It's not that difficult. You just need to win against the Italians, which, if you defend the mountain tiles, it's kind of okay. I mean, it's an awful country, as most others, and you are in the war immediately. So, you know, later on it even pits you. If you want to form the formidable nation, you need to fight French and British. So, you kind of need to go and join the Axis eventually. As weird as that sounds. I think you need to kill Italy before Germany becomes major player. That's what it says. I do like that portrait of Karl Marx makes communism viable for very small countries. Sort of 7% recruitable and generic for fascism. Now we just need something for democratic and non-aligned paths. Yeah, I mean, it has something, but it makes it basically so communism is the only answer to be playing as things like Luxembourg, which is kind of fine, I guess. Like, why would you want to play as Luxembourg anyway? You know? But, or freaking Bhutan, or Tanatuva, or whatever, you know, these sorts of countries. If you do that, Marx is the only way, because otherwise the 7% core population, it's not gonna be as much anyway. Like, the fascism path will give you plus 100 extra men, maybe. Like, maybe in total it's gonna give you, let's be generous. So Luxembourg has 300,000, and recruitable out of it is gonna be, you know, like 3%, something like that. I don't know. I feel like you're gonna have like several thousand people. Okay, but Karl Marx is gonna summon that out of thin air in like 3 weeks. Yeah, it's 7% of nothing. So, is it equal? No. Good old Bhutan. No. Never. Bob says, small nations used to be more fun before updates. Yeah, I guess. Now it's actually DLC. You need DLC, that's the deal. You need this, and you need to be a communist, and then you put up a giant portrait of Karl Marx, and it will summon people out of thin ass. And then you are fine. You live right next to Australia. You've been there on holiday. Yeah. No kangaroos in Austria. Ubaffa says, I played Luxembourg once for a bit, ate Belgium, and then Holland. World was pretty confused place after that, not historical focus, so world rather confused in general. Yeah, if you don't go historical, then world goes just wildly off the rails. I don't like that, personally. Because fascist Bhutan is the Thunder Dragon Empire, which is a badass name. But nothing means that you have to stay on Karl Marx forever. You can switch later. That's what people do with Tanatuva. They become communist at start, make Karl Marx, make them an army, and then they need to fight the Soviets for their formable nation. So do that. Please switch once more. Yeah, I know. It's you are not wrong, bro. They've killed most communists. That is correct. Oh yes, they are answering the call of revolution to all the way to the freaking Luxembourg, or even like, well, it's just, you know, to me it doesn't make any sense. 300 manpower daily for a country that is like as big as this? No. No. Don't try to explain it. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense at all. It's just a mechanic. I treat it as a mechanic and then it's kind of fun. But if you try to think about it like RL thing, no, don't associate it with that because it just doesn't make any sense at all. Like most things in this game. So don't just, you know, like atomic bombs. How do nukes work in Hearts of Iron 4? I don't even want to get into that. But it's not like they work in IRL. I can tell you that much. Yes. And on both sides, as you well know. And so why does the communist only have that and no one else? Ha. If one has it, why no one else has it? Just stop arguing because it doesn't make any sense. Okay, let's put these on. No, let's make a new general. I want to get us in home islands as well. Get like a basic general. And I'm just worried about specific places, so I'm gonna mark these for defense. Yep. And that's about it. This is gonna be our shield. Oh, how much does this cost? Is it cheap? Is it really cheap? It is really cheap. Let's get it. 15% bonus is really good. For 75 political power, no less. Okay, amazing. Unfortunately, it doesn't actually affect what I'm currently researching, I don't think. Luxembourg purses, the communists were like orcs. You just dig them up from a big pit. Proves, yeah. I mean, that's why I say, like, I look at it as a mechanic and I'm kind of fine with it. But if you think about it too hard, it doesn't make any sense. Why do not other nations not have it? Why do other ideologies not have that? It doesn't make any sense. Volunteer corps don't work just for one and for communists of all things. They did receive, yes, Spanish Civil War had bunch of volunteers, communist volunteers coming there, but it had a bunch of other volunteers, it had a bunch of other land lease from other nations as well. It's not just that communists are so special that they are the only people willing to go and do war with another country because they feel like, you know, the people being at war are threatened and they are the same as them. No, it doesn't make any sense, but it's a game mechanic. Cycle of the revolution. It needs to keep going. It's the infinite cycle. As Zeratul would say. The Dakota army was just a big plan by ancient communists to aid the CCP. Yeah, it's just, you know, they kept them too long in the microwave and now they cannot be used. Obviously. Okay, this doesn't need XP, that's fine. I got 2 more submarines. Okay. I feel like we are just waiting forever because I'm playing very slowly right now. Okay. Okay, there we go. So it's gonna kick off. There you go, that's Chamberlain's gonna rant.
I am speaking to you in the cabinet room in Downing Street. This morning, the British ambassador in Berlin handed the German government a final note, stating that unless we heard from them by 11 o'clock,
Oh no, Poland's getting eaten.
that one
Who could have guessed?
from Poland
Oh well, anyway, let's just let it happen. And then France, and then we ask for
Party!
our favorite things. Yeah,
such undertaking has been
it's a, quite a big raiding party. I don't think it's just a raid.
this country is at war.
That's being stuck in feudal age and the enemy is an imperial using trebuchets against you. That's what's happening right here.
What a bitter blow it is to me that all my long struggle to win peace has failed. Yet I cannot believe that there is anything more or anything and it would have been more successful.
Excavations finished. That's really powerful.
It would have been quite possible to have arranged a peace
Get a new engine.
between Germany and Poland. But Hitler would not have it. He had evidently made up his mind to attack Poland whatever happened. And although he now says he put
Oh no, history, yes.
proposals which were rejected by the Poles, that is not a true statement. The proposals were never shown to the Poles, nor to us. And though they were announced in the German broadcast,
I think we are still using factories for this.
did not wait to hear from
Yeah, 7 more days.
ordered his troops to cross the Polish frontier the next morning. His action shows convincingly that there is no chance of expecting that this man will ever give up his practice of using force against his will. He can only be stopped by force. And we and France,
This means I can develop new resources. Let's get the oil.
going to the aid of Poland,
I need to save some political power now. Need to demand Indochina soon.
check upon her people. We have a clear conscience. Done all that any country could do to establish peace. The situation in which no word given by Germany's ruler could be trusted, and no people or country could feel itself safe, will become intolerable. And now that it's resolved to finish,
There you go. More puppets.
we will all play your
Give him to the drug addict.
calmness, courage.
He's still building the forts. It's again because our spies were doing a lot of things. Now we are using 3 factories to excavate the new resources, but it's well worth it. Let it build up. Poland has capitulated. In progress. Okay, amazing. 86 days. Right, let's check this supply. Yeah, artillery is supply is getting better. We don't need as much anti-air as we are making. I'm gonna just slash off a factory. Maybe we could ramp up our production of planes. Do we have aluminum for it? Yes. Rubber is also fine. Just keep one line of this, and that's fine. Plus, I guess some more better equipment is gonna be good later on, and if we get extra, I'm gonna make a couple more trucks. Forts still being made. Once we build them, we are kind of fine. We don't need to fortify more, so it's just gonna be greed forever. You know, I want to be safe from the landings. Because you are playing as Japan, you are a naval nation, but you also have like insane amount of ports to guard. So best is just to use the islands as your shield. The ultimate battleship. Yes, please. Yes, please. Okay. Let's go down the path. We should be doing that. The ultimate battleship. Let's take a look at it. Where is it? It's here. They'll be deployed in here. Oh, that's convoy. Yes. Bad mistake. Click on weird things. We'll want to make these. We'll get extra things once we build this ship. That's gonna help. And then this scouting thing, I'm gonna keep 2 on that as well. And then this, I only need like this much. Yeah. I need a Yamato so I can have the biggest floating hotel. Is it? It's gonna be part of the fleet. You'll get it. You'll have, I think, 2 task forces for the main fleet. One of them is gonna be Morris. USSR occupies eastern Poland. Now, Saarbrücken, Metz, Strasbourg. I think Maginot is right here. Alsace-Lorraine, is it? Yeah, Alsace-Lorraine is French, right? After First World War, they gave it to the French back because I think the Germans took it in the Franco-Prussian War. Well, whatever. I think this is the Maginot. They might have lost a tile, but maybe no. I don't know. Anyway, they'll do Low Countries soon. Yeah, there we go. Eat your heart out, Passmark. Yamato is the new party battleship. Yeah, it's gonna have a tour down the US. Is this West Coast? Because in the US, East and West get flipped, right? So this is actually East Coast, and this is West Coast. Yeah. The ultimate booze cruise. Well, it only serves sake and high explosive ordnance, but yes. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna keep this as it is. Destroyer for mine laying. We might... Yeah, French are not dead yet, which is a bit disappointing. Let's see. Mr. Schmittler. We already are having good relations. Mussolini, docking rights. Let's ask Spain for docking rights. Let's ask Venezuela for docking rights. Let's ask Peru for docking rights. Don't forget this Sapporo and Asahi. I don't know what that is. No kidding. Is that kinds of booze? I don't know. This attrition is bugging me, but I don't want to do anything about it, so I'm just gonna leave it. They're Japanese beer, okay. Japanese make beer? I wasn't aware of that. I mean, why shouldn't they, right? Makes sense. Makes perfect sense. Is this... What are these submarines? 1936 hulls, yes. Let's do it. So this is the new improved subs, yes. And this is the old bathtub fleet. Good. Okay, before we start, we need to... Let's take a look. Islands. This island here. Naval bombers. Let's exercise until full exercised. They have some really good beers, but they're a bit expensive in Italy, surprisingly, yeah. Could have imagined that. Alright. Never had that. But I'm gonna take her word for it. Netherlands joined allies, yay. France will be eaten soon. Soon. Okay. Go for that civ greed. And some mills for good measure. No. I'm gonna finish off some of this infrastructure. We don't have any mods. Welcome. Squatting like a slave, welcome. Artillery is looking better. Yeah, we almost have divisions deployed now. Oh, so that's fine. So how's this doing? Let's wait. Search times. Belgians, come on, Germans. Attack the Belgians. They'll do it. Just gonna take them a little while. Keep stacking the other islands. What about something? Spies, yes. In progress. How long? 70 days. It's a long time. It's a long time. Schmittler is going for the chocolate and cheese before going to France for the wine. He knows. He knows. That's how you do shopping, right? Just priorities. Belgian. Okay. Yep. Need to keep some political power now for obvious reasons. I could spend it to get more resources. We will do that eventually, but for now it's not really important. What is important is that Schmittler finally gets to Paris so we can demand Indochina. He may be a questionable house painter with a bad taste in facial hair, but the man knows how to shop. Certainly does. Alright. Keep stacking. This. Yeah, patrol fleet's fine. This is fine. Any ships? Yes. Got a new light cruiser. Good. Looking pretty good. 100 destroyers. I need to actually make a destroyer. Have I been making... I have a new type I could make, but I'm gonna be struggling with dockyards for a bit. I would like to build many more, but it's just my infrastructure doesn't really allow for that yet. Go there. There. Was it some sort of how do you call it? Well, as like a wasteful monarch. Some of the monarchs were like, you know, super fond of shopping for very expensive things. Could conquer Philippines for more dockyards. Yes, what a great idea. And fight the US immediately? No, no, no. No, 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 no. Not what we want at all. More. Getting short is a character from Mean Girls. I don't know what that is, but I suspect it's a TV show of some sort. In that case, I couldn't be aware of that. But good for you. Belgium is dying. We will fight the US eventually, but you want it too early. It's, you know, it's the US. Let the giant build up. It's gonna be stronger if you give them time, right? Turns out not so much, but yes, let's say it's actually giving them an advantage here. Definitely is. Because at this point, US is still like, if I invade it now, I could kill it if I really want to. Because the US doesn't even have, it's not getting rid of its Great Depression yet, I think. Yeah, it has Great Depression, slow economic growth. Yeah, it's slowly getting rid of it. But now would be the perfect time to strike before they really, you know, change too much. It's a movie about girls who are mean. Okay, right. Makes sense. Could have gotten that. I was thinking it's a TV show. Sorry. Redundant. Well, yeah. I mean, you could invade them at this point, but I don't really want to. Let them exist. It's good for the game. So they exist. We'll let it happen. Belgium's taking a little while for them. Yeah, I think they're gonna get through it rather soon. Brussels, and now they capitulate. Come on, Luxembourg. Oh no, Luxembourg. The gaping hole in the Maginot is gonna be exploited. Who could have guessed? Give him his divisions. How are we looking on construction? Finally doing something useful. Good. What about the Raj? Raj is 54 days. German interests in Scandinavia. So they're gonna do Denmark immediately as well. I hope they have troops there. Sometimes the AI doesn't know what it's doing. I think it did this too soon. Well, what do I know? Another puppet division. Put it under this guy. Has the US tried not being depressed? Just take some pills. Not so bad. It's not so simple. What are the mines? Did they decay? Yeah, the mines decayed. I hate how that happens now. They changed it. No, I will not be making bicycle divisions. You can. You absolutely can. It's faster infantry, but no. I don't want to. It's no. No. But the true meme would be make the bicycle divisions into your crack troops. The ones that are gonna be doing the encirclements. The shock troops. Because they are faster, so they actually would fill that role kind of better. If you make it like a massive division. But you cannot have bicycle artillery infantry, right? So you'd have to give them motorized artillery. Still. You are not wrong. But fuel is not gonna be like a massive issue, and I'm not making anything for the army that costs fuel. That's why I only keep fuel for the Air Force and the Navy. Let's give them grenades. Just like 20 guys on bikes that pull the cannons. That would be very difficult in like any sort of terrain. Like even it would be horribly difficult to get going even without any terrain. Like on flattest surface imaginable. But like imagine going and like welcome to freaking Russia or something, you know, or mountains of fucking Afghanistan. You're gonna pull this cannon with your bicycle up this mountain. I don't care that 7 of your other guys who were supposed to do the same thing have just been shot. It's just you and the cannon, get it there. It's just... That's how life works. Okay, France is gonna disintegrate. Let it happen. Schmittler is taking his sweet old time. It's alright. It's alright. We can wait. What else? Oh, yeah. Supply is looking pretty bad. Once we get this supply hub, maybe it's gonna get better. I mean, this all looks pretty awful. I don't know if I can fix it even. I'm gonna try this. I really don't want to build a supply hub, so we'll just have to do it without. Building supply hubs is awful. Unless you really have to do it, it's really bad for you. Okay, I'm gonna actually go ahead. This is slightly controversial as well. I like to do this. And it's not gonna be like a huge amount. I'm just gonna sprinkle in one AA gun in each of these provinces. A reason for it is the US often does float naval bombers and other sort of aircraft around here. So if there is such aircraft, we can shoot it. Probably going to do the same thing with these two Russians here as well. He's attacking France earlier than RL, is he? Yeah, probably, right? October 1939. I don't remember the dates on this. In Japanese AA, you're probably better off putting a child with a slingshot instead of an AA gun. It's okay, we started with no AA research. That's how they do it in game. To make you feel that pain, because it takes 140 something days to research the basic AA, so it's a really big investment at the start of the game to really spec into. I have it now, but it took a while. Active sonar, amazing. We can start redesigning some of our ships. Better armor, I mean, yeah, it's good, but it's not that good. Instead, yeah, it's too much ahead of time. Oil, not really. Engineers, because defense is king on the islands. And then some artillery tech would be good. Japanese don't understand AA since they assume enemy fighters crash themselves like they do. Like, yeah, it's like the case where you just judge everything as you do it. It's a very common thing. I also do it sometimes. It's not. No, they did understand it. Some of the battleships did have like a shit ton of AA, but it's very hard to track an airplane like that, especially en masse. Like, you know, it didn't work so well. And also Japanese AA, I think it had like 20 round magazines. Like classic Bofors AA gun that was used by almost everyone in Europe was much better, I think, than what the Japs used. Will there be another Miracle of the Marna? Probably not. What is that? Am I just ignorant? You sometimes crash your planes. No, that's not what I meant. What I meant was it's a thing with, you know, if I play a game and I can play it at a certain level, then I watch something like someone else play it and I expect them to do similarly. I don't want to watch anything that's like too low or too high. Like, you know, or too high, yes, to learn things, but not straightly. Like, I'm not gonna watch full exploit run for fun, more to learn. That's how I view it. But it's just, yeah, sort of deal. Like, you know, if you do something, you look on others and you judge them like you judge yourself. And it's very hard to get rid of this. And it's just, you know, it's what we do as humans. That poor fire control, if any. Yeah. Most likely, I mean, yeah, it's just awful. Okay, another. Where is the admiral for this? Here. It's only one destroyer and one light cruiser, but all of these are equipped with anti-submarine warfare, so it should be pretty good. Let's replace. Where is it? cruiser is done. We could modify it. I think I have better submarine chargers now. This doesn't matter. Sonar is better. Engine is same, yes. So just modify it, basically. Yes, 12 days of production are gonna be lost. Doesn't matter. And I also want to do it to the destroyer. I'm gonna just do it. What is it? We are gonna waste half a ship. I could wait, potentially 17 December. It was when the French have stopped the Germans at the Battle of Marne in World War I. Pretty much led to the advanced stopping and trench warfare starting, right? Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen. Almost at rhymed. Dunkirk, Calais is already fallen. Not a problem in Hearts of Iron for me, since I know too little, but some games really make you want to take control of the streamer's PC. Yeah, exactly, you know what I mean. It doesn't necessarily have to apply to Hearts of Iron. I would really like to replace this. I'm just gonna waste half of this ship. It's, you know, you can call me out on this. I just don't want to wait because I know I will forget. And then another ship is gonna be made and like, oh, now you need to wait again. No. Never. Can make it nippier as well, which is good. Just rip off the band-aid. And it's also gonna get the benefits of the new designer, which is good. Italy is probably, well, it's doing pretty alright so far, but this is gonna collapse for sure. $200 artillery missing, that's fine. You just set it to produce one instead of infinite and not forget, yes. That would be the OP way to do it. It's just, I didn't think about that. But I could have done that. One and then make a new line and bring it up, but then it kind of messes with this. I would have to put it in the bottom probably. I like to organize it. So I mean, it's half a destroyer for scouting, so it's not even for the main fleet. I don't think it matters that much, but yes, we wasted a bit of time there. Light cruiser, we got lots of these now. 26 lights. I'm gonna split this most likely later, so I'm just gonna keep piling the good subs in there. Radar is good. Radar station would be also good, but expensive. Is there something we urgently need? Better airframe, yes, because engines are coming. So better aircraft is gonna be had as well. What about my naval bombers? Where did I put them? Here. They are still exercising. I'm gonna disable that. And just naval strike. I think you can also do naval patrol. Oh no, I forgot. What you need to do, you take fighters and do, where is it? Do I have regular fighters? Yes. So fighters are gonna be doing air superiority mission, and this is gonna be naval striking. This is a combination that works. You need to actually spot the ships. The best way to do that is I should make another aircraft which is gonna have a camera on it, but that's research and I don't want to deal with that. So maybe later. Definitely not now. Then Indians have pulled their troops away from the border. That's curious. I think they are going to Europe. Let them do that. That's amazing. I fully support that move. Cool. How many troops does he need for his area defense? Only defend victory points and oh sorry, coasts. Coast and ports. 26, okay. Construction. Fine. Paris is almost taken. Churchill. Does island garrison and shift everyone around in convoys to enemy fleets if you add a unit? Yeah, it does that. It's really annoying. That's why I'm not adding units, but what we'll do, I want at least 2, so we will be adding more to this. Unfortunately, every time we add, they'll just start to just, you know, it's really bad. Freak out, and they could cause enemy to have a free invasion like that. Which is really awful. Okay, research. Yeah, he's just gonna ramble about the air war and Dunkirk.
Can you conceive a greater objective for the Germans in the air?
Okay, let's consider naval
These beaches in
things.
and to sink all these ships which were displayed almost to the extent of thousands.
This should be good. Naval mines damage, since we mined a lot, but if we do that, might as well be researching something else. I think I want artillery research. Let's improve artillery.
They were frustrated
Make better guns.
and they have paid fourfold for any losses which they have inflicted. Sir, when we consider how much greater would be our advantage in defending the air above this island against an overseas attack, I must say that I
And Vichy France has been created. Let's go into decisions. Demand Indochina immediately.
I will pay my tribute to these young airmen. The great
Let's stop trading before we do that, so it doesn't bug out and take my factories forever.
cast back and disturbed
Aluminium.
Russia a few thousand.
Let's stop.
May it not
Yeah.
also be
More industry, always good.
civilization itself,
Trade is just a stopgap measure.
skill and devotion?
So, Vichy French are gonna give me Indochina. Of course you are.
In all the world, in all the history of war,
Us. Thank you, wrong. Welcome. I want to start playing Hearts of Iron 4. What nation would you recommend to me first? It depends what you like, but definitely the big ones are daunting because it kind of stands on your shoulders, the war effort. Like if you play as Japan and you don't do well, then the Axis will just fall apart. If you play as Britain and you don't do well, then allies will fall apart. I would say, what's the best with like a... I would actually say like take a reasonable country that has a basic focus tree. A republic for the first country? That's not good for first country. The focus for the civil war is absolutely... It requires a lot of knowledge. That's not a good choice for beginners. It's advanced. That's very advanced. I would say you should take country like Brazil or Argentina is really good because they have the basic focus tree, and the basic focus tree. Portugal is okay because they are not threatened, so you can do whatever. But Portugal does have colonies, so it might be a little bit overwhelming. It's better if you just have one territory and you just focus on that. So in my eyes, I like playing as Argentina or Brazil because these have basic focus trees. They have very specific paths of what you research and what you do so that you can learn the game. And there is a lot of expansion. Everyone in here is guaranteed by the US. And what it means is if one country attacks the other and they both have a guarantee, the US will not interfere. You can fight whoever you want in here and the US will not care. You can make it huge South America and then attack. So join whatever side you want. Okay? Would be my decision. Spain is it's insane advice. Insane advice. I would not do Spain. I would not do Spain. I would do literally US before I do Spain as my first run. And US is horrible for beginners for obvious reasons. Let's get the sub. If you want to go US, you can. There are multiple paths, but it's civil war. If you don't want to do the historical path, I think you need to do a civil war, which is a pain with US. I don't usually like civil wars. They can be alright, but if you can cheese them, it can be alright. If you cannot cheese them, it's annoying. Which this one is. Can you shut the fuck up, Churchill? It's been. No, well, whatever. US is bad for beginners. It has a massive navy and horrible debuffs at the start. You need to get rid of through a focus tree. If you do something that's not what you should be doing at the time, you will get punished severely. So there's a path you need to kind of take. So I would not recommend US as your as a beginner, but it's like, you know, middling player when you understand focus trees and can kind of play with what your path should be. It can be alright, but it needs a plan. It's not gonna work like ad hoc, let's play some Hearts of Iron randomly and do some shenanigans. Not really. US is a very defined focus tree where you need to do certain things to succeed. Can cheese do a civil war? Not as bad as Turkey or Italy. Those are freaking mazes instead of focus trees. Yeah, it's awful. Turkey is the worst. The absolute worst. But her merit is high. I mean, yeah, it's a good speech. When I heard it for the first time, it's interesting that it exists. We still have it, and like, yeah, I like to hear it, and it's fine. But like, I'm streaming, I'm talking. I don't want to talk over Churchill because he's constantly talking talking about things that frankly, I cannot focus on right now. So it just doesn't matter. If I'd known that, I would have disabled the DLC in the Steam. But oh well. Okay, French have been eaten. We've demanded Indochina. Let's see what happens. And then we are going down our path that, yes. 2 focuses left. So we still have a little bit of time. But war is looming. French accept our demands. Amazing. Japan just got thicker. Let's see. First thing we do, let's plug their supply into our network. Do it along the shoreline. Is there... What did I just... Is it... In Victoria 3 it's different. I've played that recently and I just... Yeah. Just screws up with my ability to play the game when I switch between them. Let's see. Infrastructure. Yes. I want slightly more rubber. So let's also add 1 level of infrastructure in here. Can't scroll down. This is broken fucking mess. Sometimes this... I'm paused, by the way. The game is not running yet. It has problems scrolling down this list for some reason when there are a certain amount of things in it. Add a defense. And we'll defend here as well. Oh, it's a lot. Okay, 47. It's reasonable, I guess. I guess I'm gonna do just port guards. I'm gonna do port guards only on this. No shoreline guarding. But we'll guard Chinese ports as well then. And France gave me this for free, which is good. They also give you that. Maybe some of the home islands as well, where the risk of invasion is actually pretty damn high. Okay, after we've done this, now we need a focus and we need to go down here, bypass the Philippines and need to strike the southern resource area. All I heard was him yamming, then I recognized the intro to Aces High. Okay. Wish the French have some units in here. Doesn't matter. We got rubber now, which is good for our industry, obviously. I would even expand this. But if I collect this, it's gonna mess with the 1 infrastructure I've set to construct already. Eventually I want to do China infrastructure as well. Doesn't matter right now. Almost had the civs as well. Just a bit unfortunate. Oh, it's getting built. Okay, so Europe is... Yeah, next thing for Germany is gonna be Balkans. And then after they consolidate the Balkans, they'll go and do the Soviet Union. So we need to be kinda ready with this as well. But we have just one front, it's fine. We can do whatever we want with this. I want to do a single unit on this tile as well. Which is gonna mean another general, but it's fine. Okay, I'm gonna recruit another one. Yeah, production efficiency for infantry equipment is awful. Great song. It really makes you feel like sitting in a plane. I like Iron Maiden. I've been listening to it more when I was on high school, at high school, but yeah, haven't heard it in a while. But Maidens are good. Let's wait. I'm thinking about getting some planes over here as well. Non-aggression pact with the Soviet Union. Bypass the Philippines. Yeah, accept, of course. Alright, what about our production, naval production specifically? We are making one battleship. I need the other one as well. But am I willing to slash off production? Yeah, let's do it. They played Your City 30 May this year. Yeah, I mean, they are kind of often around here, or at least where I did visit a concert live as well. And I was younger. I think I went to 2 in total. Pretty good. But they are getting old. But still, no. Still worth it. Fear of the Dark. Fear of the Dark is also good. I think I like a lot of them. Longest Day is good. What's the other one? I mean, they have a lot of the ones which have like very long intros, but then when they get going, they're really good. So it depends what kind of stuff you like. They're old, but still awesome. Waiting for the North America tour next year. Yeah, I hope you can get some of that. I think I might do something here with this. I'm gonna pick a province in China that has a relatively high infrastructure. I'm gonna build fuel silos. I want to have a bigger kind of cap to play with. You haven't missed a tour. That's insane. Because I imagine that they are not coming to the same place in the US. Just traveling for it, but I mean, it's worth it. It's really good. I like it. I like them a lot. Okay, do we develop another resource field? Or we could do this. We could prioritize aircraft construction, which means that planes will be cheaper. Yes. Let's do it. Decisions available. I think it's made of lies. Yeah, it's this. I don't care about this. It's just worthless. Okay, let's get one unit. New garrison guy. Put him under that. And make a front line over here. And then you get this. Just need a unit, really. As in one unit will do. we'll need more dockyards as well. For now, it doesn't matter. We can wait. We've got a strong queue going anyway. It's just, again, I'm playing slowly because that's what I do. We did this. That's useful. Can we fix our supply issues? Possibly with this, but like that's questionable. I'm gonna do it just because I can, but I think it's not gonna work most likely. I'm trading? What am I trading for? Oh, I'm buying oil. Okay, let's stop doing that. I forgot I was buying oil. Okay, operation is successful. Let's get another one going because it's gonna be... I think we can make it. It will cost me factories, but it will pay back immensely. So how many factories is it gonna... No, cancel this. Can I cancel this? Cancel. I did a mistake. Stop it. No. No. I don't want this. I fucked up. Why did I do this? Clicked on the wrong button. Resistance. What is this? Resistance. There's not gonna be resistance. There's gonna be resistance against us. This is awful. Well, whatever. It kinda happened. There's nothing I can do about that now. This is really bad. Yeah, restart the whole campaign. I mean, it sort of is like that because it's really important to do well with this, and just why is it like this? I don't want this. Just dismiss it. I just clicked it. Just can I unclick it? No. Why is it like this? I really hate it. Select a target. I don't care. Just here, Punjab. Maybe if I don't select a target, no, or if I don't commence, then you can just prepare another one. Yeah. There we go. And we commence when ready. This is gonna cost me 31 civilian factories. Ouch. For 2 months. 31 is a lot of factories. In progress. No. Okay, whatever. You do you, game. Curved button next to commence? I don't know. It just goes to show I'm not using spies as often as I should. This is refund all the resources that are collected in the preparation of this operation. But there are no resources. It's just this. But we have time. I think we can do it still. It's just, again, it's gonna cost me factories here and infantry equipment and things. But that's fine. That is fine. Denmark has capitulated to the great surprise of no one. No, it just gives you back your resources that you invested into the operation, but it before you commence it, but it doesn't cancel it. That would say cancel. I don't think you can cancel the operations when you click the button. Oh no, Iceland. Whatever are we gonna do? Yeah, my Civ economy got brutally murdered by this operation. That's a big no-no. I wish they didn't have this like this. This is the Dunkirk
And I made it perfectly
evacuation.
that whatever happened in France would make no difference to
So I'm gonna tell you something. You know, do you know that in Hearts of Iron 4, you got this speech where, oh, we are pulling out British troops out of Dunkirk and it's going well and everything. Yeah, great. But Hearts of Iron 4 has a trigger that prevents British from sending their troops to France because they would get encircled and stuck and destroyed there, and then British wouldn't be able to do anything anymore in the game. So, you know, Paradox is fine to sell you a speech about Dunkirk, but they cannot make it so the AI is capable of doing Dunkirk. It's kind of ridiculous.
that our professional advisors of the three services unitedly advised that we should carry on the war, and that there are good and reasonable hopes of final victory. We have fully informed and consulted all the self-governing dominions. These great communities, far beyond the ocean, who have been built up on our laws and on our civilization, and who are absolutely free to choose their course, but are absolutely devoted to the ancient mother
We need to move our navy.
feel themselves inspired by the same
Okay, split up.
means to stake our oars
So Morris
upon duty.
will be taken, and Morris is gonna go here.
Or whether the French resistance will be prolonged, both in France and in the French Empire overseas.
I think it would be tricky to pull off mechanically given how encirclements work. You need a grace period where it's possible to retreat. Yeah, they could code it in.
Continue the war in accordance with our treaty obligation.
You know, French would hold the line while British units will pull back and go to Dunkirk and then extricate. That does happen, and like reward you if you could prevent it. As Germans, if you like really try hard, maybe you could. But again, they just didn't. They don't do it. They don't have it in the game in the slightest. They in fact prevent the British from sending any divisions to mainland Europe because they would get destroyed. But yeah, it's not above them to sell you the speech with Dunkirk things in it.
With the French government or other French governments, we in this island and in the British Empire will never lose our sense of comradeship with the French people. If we are now called upon to endure what they have been suffering, we shall emulate their courage. And if final victory rewards our toils, they shall share the gain. I and freedom shall be restored to all. Nothing of our just demand. Not one jot or
Puppet divisions.
Czech, Poland, Norwegian, Dutch, Belgium joined their forces to our own. All these shall be restored. But General Weygand calls the Battle of France.
Need to be ready. I think we are, more or less. I might. Where's my this dude? Let's bring his fleet to Spain. Oh, we can use the channel, yeah, for now. I hope they're not gonna get stuck. If you are in Mediterranean, you will not be able to repair or resupply if it gets enclosed by the British, which they do that eventually when they control Gibraltar and Suez. They'll do that to you. $20 in a 3 DLC. Make it happen, Paradox. There is a market for it. Clearly.
But if we fail, then the whole world, including the United States,
Oh, why didn't I assign operatives? Oh yeah, because reasons.
will sink into the abyss of a new dark age, made more cynical
Yeah, I didn't.
and perhaps more protracted
I don't want that.
by the light of perverted science. Let us, therefore, brace ourselves to our duty.
I need to make some more naval bombers,
So bear ourselves
but regular, not carrier ones. Oh, I actually have more than necessary. Let's keep it 1-1. That's enough.
men will still say, this was thou findest out.
Make more Kazan fighters as well. So we can. Hey Robin, welcome. Anti-air. I think it's enough. Yeah, we have 1800 in the stockpile, that's fine. Some more units. Let's see. Let's do the other garrison. Yes, it is vanilla on Iron Man. So achievements are eligible. How far are we from this? Getting there. I'm just playing the game. If I happen to have an achievement, I'll get it. But if you do what I do with the last stream, this is the second episode of this run. You would be able to get a couple and then decide where to go from there. You could even do the world domination one afterwards. But I'm not hunting for them specifically. That's all one good. Okay, supply is awful. What else is new? Well, I have those. Yeah, good. If you really want achievements, then yeah, you can play the game like literally for them. I might do that eventually, but for now, I just don't feel like doing that. I feel like I don't know the game enough to be able to do that. Or like, you know, reliably. You need to come up with certain cheese. Some of the stuff is just barely possible with cheese, like Tanutuva. And 300 on Steam, but overall like a lot when the game was very different at the start when it came out. Kate is upset.
Just mine.
I ate her chocolate. It was a small one. I was like, oh, chocolate, I'm just gonna have that yesterday. But no, I didn't realize it was Kate's. Now she's upset. I'm gonna have to get her a new one. Okay. Oh yeah, this needs a journal. Someone random. Reckless, sure. Have whoever. It doesn't matter. It's just against the Russians here. I should build a railway from this hub. There. Bad like bad, yeah. Clearly. Battleships are almost done, which is good. No, you didn't hide it well enough. But it's, you know, it's, I always say it to Kate because she gets herself something like this, and then it sits there for like half a year in the freaking cupboard. And it's like, you know, she gets something, and then it needs to be hidden deep into vaults behind Minas Tirith, never to be used until the utmost end of need. And then I just eat it, because it's there for freaking ages.
I've heard there are jobs here. I want to be a lion tamer.
Do you want more resources? We could. That you're not gonna enjoy it if it's for a long time. What's the enjoyment factor better? I don't understand that. No, whatever. Let's not question that. My RXP is pretty awful now. I will need to design planes, but we have time. Well, not much, some time. 4 to 5 days is not a lot of time. I should exercise, probably. If I can. Can I exercise my... Oh, I think I would have to put them on exercise. No, I would have to just cancel that. I can exercise these, but it gives me very little, I think. Let's see. 0.38, that's nothing, basically. And I'm losing planes because of that, so... it's not really worth it. Well, I guess some of the designs have to wait, because I picked a stupid doctrine. Should have waited. Just knowing it's there and could be eaten is the enjoyment. It's just odd, though. Isn't it? I mean, you do you, like, you know. Just don't be surprised if someone comes and eats it before you manage to do that. Someone has found your nut stash. Oh no. What are we gonna do? Oh yes, that's also happened. It searches frantically. Or if it's eaten, I'd be searching for it as well. More divisions. Let's see. Okay. I need to put another unit. Where is this dude? Yeah, this dude. Let's launch a naval invasion from here. Strike this. I actually need to kind of prepare that like really soon. Yeah. I need another one, but I don't have the forces for that. After we take Hong Kong, we can then put them on naval invasion order on Borneo. I come back after 15 minutes and Chad is talking about eating each other's nuts. Absolutely barbaric. Well, yeah, it's not the nuts you might be thinking of. They are not very degenerate stream, but we got in there because I've eaten Kate's chocolate. She hidden for herself later, and I just found it. Not now, but I think yesterday. Then I bought something just for myself. My father and brother always ate it anyway. Last time I bought lots of it, and it would spoil because they didn't touch it. It's always like that, isn't it? When there is one thing, it always gets snagged. When you buy a lot of it, no one cares. It's for you. No one will touch it, of course. It's just your stuff. Right. Yeah, supply is kind of freaking out. It's gonna be fine. It's just trucks. This operation is the worst. 9 more days. This is in progress until 9 February. Okay. Got the airframe. I could get radar, but let's improve the AA. Bypass the Philippines. Go strike the southern resource area. Soviet Union has declared war on Finland. Spies have done their spy things. This is complete, this is prepared. Let's assign agents. Careful. Completed. Close. I don't care. Give me my agents back. Yes. Why cannot we commence it? Okay, where are you? Where are my operatives, game? Where are they? Why are they here? I don't care. Just bring them back. I don't know what that did. Okay, there we go. Good. Did have to unpause for a bit there. So I didn't want to do that stupid operation. I couldn't cancel it because I misclicked on that one. That was amazing. Oh well. Citizen subs. Yeah, it looks fine. Fuel seems fine. Dockyard's always good. Gonna be building a little bit of AA. And then it's gonna be jump touch. I'm gonna... Some more Civ Greed. We are playing the long game, so... It doesn't matter. I could actually... Is this really full? Okay, well, that's not good. I might have to... Yeah, I'm gonna have to build this infrastructure first. Well, it's gonna be there, so I guess we can start queuing up some of this stuff. Load with a couple of mills. Oh yeah, and also after that's done, let's build a radar here, 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 here. After this is done, we have a war goal, so we are gonna be at war with the Allies in 60 days. I think it's ready. What about this operation though? 25 days out of 70, and he's coming. Strength enough the operation can start preparing even before they arrive. It's kind of how life works with this. It's really odd. Okay, PP, do we need it for something here? Not sure. Could save up and get someone. I like decisive battle specialist, right? No, we already have that, right? No, this is the convoy raiding one, yeah. We'll need to replace him a bit later. I think I want to wait for Mitsubishi, but that's a focus. We'll see. I'll have a lot of political power before then. Islands look fine. More divisions without ships. Ships are getting there. Might build a couple more convoys when that's done. Where are we? Yes. I think they usually keep like one unit here because there's no supply. So that's fine. This one can use more. Improved artillery. And rocket rails, yes, we need rocket rails. Not this, like, it's stupid, don't make this for your artillery. Rocket artillery is not very good. What's good is rocket rail module for your close air support. Got some more good islands. It's kind of about time we are at war though, because I need to do some mine laying as well. Mine laying is gonna be really good. So did we get more fuel? Yes. Where is it? I need to find it. Fuel, fuel, fuel. There's this, but okay, one, actually that's worthwhile. There's 7 oil here, we could import from Manchukuo. Sure, give them 1 infrastructure to get another oil. This is 21, okay, yeah right, this is really good. Let's just put that all forward. This is gonna be a really lot, because this is our core. So get a lot from that. Even more. Okay. Can we make the battleships before the war? No. I don't think so. Well, we'll see. We'll see. We could do inter-service rivalry. Not yet. Military factories idle. Okay, let's see. What do we want? Fighters and CAS. Maybe one on naval bomber afterwards. One more on guns. Research, okay, let's go and research something specific. We got a bonus for this. From getting the focus, this. Landing craft, better transports for troops. So we can have larger naval invasions. I know we have planes, I will design new ones, but I need RXP, I need more of it. For now we just have to stick with whatever we've got. What's the production of the planes? It's pretty quick, all things considered. We might get 1 per day, once the efficiency gets high enough. It's gonna take 67 days, that's completely fine, we'll get the 3rd collaboration. Okay, do we want to pick this? We need to decide, or we could replace this dude. I'm gonna do this, look at these bonuses, this is insane. And this is exactly what most of my, decisive battle, more screen bonuses. It's for destroyers as well, and capital ships are gonna be better at life. We have lots of capital ships, so yeah. Early powerful advisor. Or chief of the navy, rather. Let's give this to the islands. "65 days. This doesn't matter. You don't need to declare immediately, but I think we will. We no reason to hold out early for any longer than we already did. I want to check my bathtub fleet. How many do we have? Finland and Soviet Union have signed a white peace. Let's do that. Let's select all. Let's merge them together. No, oh, is it? Docked, merging, yes. That's what we want to do. Give him more subs. So we can raid the allied shipping. Some more. Patrol fleet, yeah, let's get them the destroyer. Minelaying fleet didn't get one in a while, but it's not necessary. We have so many that we probably will be doing a lots of minelaying by themselves. Did we get the oil already? Sound Sakala, no. Do it. I was thinking, why don't I have it? Well, the oil is gonna be super important eventually. Right now we are not using any of it, but we will once the war kicks off, which is gonna happen in 35 days. Doctrine. Okay, yeah, the naval stuff. I could spend it. I probably will. Let's boost submarines. Soon they will see the Japanese fleet close in on them, and they hear Soroku Yamamoto shouting, "It's decisive battle time," at 95 decibel before Kentai Kasaning of the... Yeah. Well, this is... Yeah. Isoroku Morimoto is gonna do something to them. I'm not sure if it's gonna be nice. We'll see. We have the other part of the fleet, but I don't want to do like a giant one because then positioning and also fuel consumption. So we'll merge once more because we might have to fight some British Royal Navy squadrons. We'll see. They rarely will send their whole navy here, but they will send squadrons to fight you. So I've even seen carriers and battleships here before. Need to be careful. Engineers, good. Maintenance companies. I should make a template. This one. Duplicate. Island guards. Give them a different icon. And these are gonna have cavalry scouts. I could remove maintenance companies from them. So that doesn't really matter too much. And yeah. Select this, and then everyone is gonna be switched to expeditionary forces. I don't have any expeditionary forces. Maybe it's because they're... Oh, it's these dudes, right? Yeah. That's because I have expeditionary forces from someone else. That makes sense. Let's switch this to Island Guards, yes. Island Guards, yes. This one can remain. And we're gonna exercise everyone. Do we have time for this? 30 days, yeah. At least a little bit of extra XP on them is always good. Should have done this a little bit sooner, but oh well. Whatever it is that is going to do to them, it is most likely going to be non-consensual, yes. No problem, that's it. Thanks for showing up. See you, bye. Good night. Yeah, it's way too late for you. It's like 9 in the morning or something. Send out my updated clawfoot bathtubs to the famous speech from Charles can be made. We will do that. the old bathtubs will guard and the new ones will raid, though. That's how it is. Because we also need to kind of, you know, torpedo their transports. Chinese submarine slammed 2 torpedoes into our side ship. He was coming back from the island of Tinian too late. We just delivered the bomb. The Hiroshima bomb. 1,100 men went into the water. Vessel went down in 12 minutes. 6:40 AM, yeah. It's insane. It's not really healthy. Yeah, the US will not bomb us. They would need aerial supremacy, they'll never get it. I don't think. What's our stocks? 53 fighters. We don't have many fighters. We have some CAS. I'm gonna take a look at this. This is full of CAS. Good. That's ready. Make a new... they're not gonna be having enough range to reach this though, if we make them here, so it doesn't matter. You could even delay the war further, but it's actually like no reason for it. Just you will build up more, but you know, sooner you're joined, the better. In a way. Not exactly, but in a way, yes. What are both coasts of the US with subs, landlocked, sleeping giant in its own backyard? We could do that eventually when they join the war, but spoiler alert, the US just doesn't. If you don't touch the Philippines, they'll not join the war. So you can just kind of take whatever, and then you know they are completely fine with you eating all this and Raj and everything, but the moment you touch the Philippines, it's their red line for some reason. So we'll do it on our own terms eventually, but like, why would you do that? Philippines don't even have anything on them that's actually worthwhile. It's just that it is kind of close to your home islands, so you want to secure it, but since it's not currently at war with you, it cannot even be a stage for enemy invasions. So it doesn't matter. Hey, Ratnaksak, welcome. Philippines is a puppet of the USA. Yes, indeed. We know. But that's why I'm saying you don't need Philippines. The only reason to do it is if you want to drag the US into the war without justifying on them directly for some reason, you can just take this. And yes, you want the Philippines eventually for security reasons, but... February 1947, USA still waiting for Japan to invade the Philippines so it can join the war. Japan declares war by dropping a nuke on Washington 15 times. There's actually an achievement, Togo shot first or something, where you nuke the US as Japan. To San Fran, I need you. I think you need to nuke this. But yes, they will only join when we want to. So let them build up. It's fine. You know, even if it means they'll get a better industry, like they could be the swaying power in this war. We don't want that. We only want that to happen once the Soviet Union dies. I will probably declare war. Just because Germans will need to focus on guarding themselves then. If they fight the Soviet Union, then they'll have a problem when the US joins the war as well, obviously. Especially since this is hard to find for not exactly historical settings, so, you know, Italy disintegrates very quickly if it gets naval invaded by the US. Okay, well, how much more time? Not much. I think when it's like 10 days, you'll stop exercising. You want a bit of XP on these dudes. As much as I want my decisive battle, hanging out in the Yamato and not doing anything the entire war is very tempting. Well, you will do things. Again, the Royal Navy will send squadrons and all these small nations have their own fleets, so I'll have to fight them. But eventually we will fight the US Navy as well. That's what the Japan is all about. Like, it's actually fun to fight them. It's just if the US decides to send the fleet, that's also another thing. But we can kind of gauge them. We'll see how that goes. Oh, let's check the mine. Yeah, the mines have eroded away quite a bit. We'll need to remine this. How many more days? Still have a little bit of time left. Well, it's like 10 days. We can interrupt the exercises. Oh no, I already did it. I'm just stupid. Okay, fine, whatever. These have still not reached the invasion point. Come on. The invasion plan is ready. You are just not there yet. I think they are now doing a regular move, so now it will happen. It's gonna happen. Just checking if we need something out of this. Not really. Okay, let's make... Yes, cancel some of these. And start training just the guards instead. Train these here. There you go. Warfa's danger bubbles are drifting away. No, they are here. They are here. They are just waiting because we cannot. Or you mean the bubbles themselves? Yeah, they are. The mines degrade because they didn't before, and it was kind of OP. So they made it so that they disappear after a while, which is really bad. But you know, they still take a while to erode. So if a war is going on, it's gonna be there for a while. Good, a light cruiser. New bathtub, doesn't really matter. What about the... I think there's no chance the other fleet has the bathtub yet, right? Well, no, they do. Let's split them into 2 wolf packs. Can no longer lay enough mines to walk from Japan to the US. Most upset, yes. That was definitely a thing before. And I loved it, but no. No, you cannot. They will erode away. Which is rather annoying. Because people are abusing it. There are several videos out there with people showing it. Like, that's the worst thing you can do. It's make a video specifically, oh, this is broken. Well, I mean, you make a video, you make clicks on YouTube, but Paradox is gonna fix it, balance it, so, you know. Mines are good. They give you naval supremacy, and they give you... So the enemy will be having harder time invading you if you play as naval nation, that is. And so what happens is, if they manage to invade you, then they'll get a massive penalty to actually landing on the shore. Plus there is another benefit. Each time a fleet is moving through a region that has mines in it, it will have a risk of striking a mine which can damage the ship. It will not sink them outright, but it will damage the fleet, forcing them to do repairs, which is delaying the enemy war industry effectively because it costs them shipyard time, and also their fleets cannot effectively do their missions. It's all important. Thus accidentally triggering war with Canada. I mean, Canada would probably have some ships and things. It is a dominion, so it, you know, it has things, but I'm not like completely afraid of the Sasquatch, but it could happen. You don't? But you have shipyards, I see it. It's made of... Is it made of lies? I don't know. 3 rowboats and a couple of slingshots. Well, we'll have to... Canada is counted as a major nation in Hearts of Iron 4. If it's part of the Allies, you kill the US, you still need to kill Canada. Canada will sit here even after Britain dies and like, this is fine. This is completely fine. US is dead. This is fine. You need to kill them as well. If you want to peace out, that is. Mies. Yeah, I think it's Mies in like multiple Mies. I mean, it's good. If the Japanese army was there camping. You occasionally refer to the US as our noisy downstairs neighbors. Yeah, very noisy. It's not a bad description. Is it? One time that they nuked you as well, you know, when they had the plan during Cold War, US was flying planes with strategic bombers with nuclear weapons over their own land and Canada as well. And what happened was, well, to the great surprise of no one, well, some of these planes got either malfunctions or just generally, you know, someone did something stupid and they crashed. And they crashed with the nuclear weapons on them. In the US, it didn't detonate. I'm not sure about Canada, but I know that this happened in the US multiple times and in Canada as well. So, you know, safe things. If mouse is mice, then a house, heist. Goose, geese, mouse, meese. Oh, moose, meese. Shoop, sheep. Yeah, it's just... English is hard. As a non-native speaker, I can totally relate. Look, always crashing the radioactive shit into an Inuit hunting grounds. Yeah. It's just... Again, I don't think Soviets were much better with their safety. In fact, they weren't, because they've killed shit ton of people with their radioactive bullshit a lot of the time. Not just Chernobyl, but even before then. There are places in the Soviet Union where there's like a lake that has like shit ton of radioactive... I don't know where it is, but they like started leaking radioactive garbage into the lake, and the lake was used by the locals, like a lot of people, for their water. And like, should we tell anyone? No. It's fine. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's another thing. This took a turn rather quickly. Okay, war is looming. I'm gonna have to just take a very short break. Gonna be right back. It's 2 days left, so I'm gonna have to pause. But the big thing is here. We'll do some fighting. How long has the stream been? 4.5 hours. It's a long time today. I'm gonna be right back. chat has devolved into using all the emotes by itself. It's rare. Just something I realized, Collect. So, Inuit hunting grounds. Is it a place that the Inuits go to hunt? Or is it a place where you go if you need to hunt some Inuit? Because that can be interpreted both ways. I think it's the former. But still. Yes, and both. Okay. I know. It's okay. It's a good joke. Okay. How does it look? Yeah, it's still not in position, so I'll have to wait. The second one. Blaskowitz. Yeah, Blaskowitz would be really feared amongst the Inuit. As he should be amongst any other society, because he is an absolute monster. Let's get agility focus. I need that Mitsubishi. Company. Let's get this. Yeah, let's start piling in more units on this. You have declare war focus, but I need to actually get them in position. Such joy, I'm laughing my ass. That's good. I'm gonna prolong your life. At least that's what people say here when you laugh a lot. It's good for your health. I'm not sure if that's true. Well, certainly better than being upset for your lifespan. The Inuits, Canada is up there with Belgium. What? One of the jokes the whole time. Oh yeah, you mean like that? Yeah, let's not talk about that because we want to remain on Twitch. There's something that Belgians have done in Belgian Africa, which actually in Hearts of Iron 4 looks exactly how it was in 1860 something when this was the case. It was all about rubber. It was not good. It's one of the more horrifying things that happened. But I'm not gonna talk about it because I don't want to get eaten. Yes, it is. South Africa used to be a joke. Oh, we had a tragedy, yeah. Sad to hear that. I mean, in modern day, like, most of Africa is kind of fucked up. Arguably, like, is it more or less, or when there's colonial holdings? Not sure. Like, you know, most likely, like, some of the Civil War stuff is... I don't want to get political, so I'm not gonna talk about it. It's better not to talk about it on Twitch. I think we talked about it yesterday, or sorry, the day before, when I had the vacation video. I have to wait until they are in position, then we activate the war goals. The reason is we don't want British to have time to reinforce this. Because all their troops are elsewhere, basically. Okay, invasion. Naval invasion support. We want some subs as well. This admiral. Let's do convoy raiding. Let's prepare. So, Straits of Malacca plus this, the Far Eastern Indian Ocean. This is gonna cut off a lot of world from shipping. Where is my other fleet? Here. Why are you suffering attrition? I think they have problems. Well, let's do convoy raiding. This cat is screeching. He's bored and it's raining outside, so he's sad. Western approaches are really good, but it's not a shallow sea, I don't think. It's ocean. But usually your subs get nuked in here. We'll see. I think they naval bomb you a lot, but let's try it. We have 2 squadrons. Let's take Norwegian Sea and Western approaches, and then another. Preferably, we would take this as well if we have more subs, or Bay of Biscay could work. And then also, where is my? I'm gonna keep it in port for now. Not all of Africa is bad. The Canaries are pretty nice out here. Yeah, I mean, that's something a little bit different, right? But yeah, you know, it's just bad thing to talk about on Twitch. But just look at the amount of civil wars and just general casualties the last, you know, since Second World War basically up to this day. I think there is a lot of violence, like a shit ton of violence, also religious violence. Because yeah. Also not gonna go into that for obvious reasons. Count, the train is faster and it's supposed to be, but count, move in there. Move in there. There we go. So we are ready. Can we launch the invasion? Yes. Declare war. And we have another war goal. War is declared. We immediately launch the invasion. Kamchatka might have been a little early and may not be the torpedo boats, but it was right in assessing that the threat Japanese post in European waters. Sure, there were civil wars, but without them we wouldn't have hilarious names like General Butt Naked, General Mosquito, and his rival, General Mosquito Spray. Some of the names are kind of ridiculous, but I find more ridiculous that, like, it's like this. When you know, this is called Shibei Sanma, and it's a state that's a warlord fragmented state from China, right? And if you subjugate it and you make it into a puppet, it starts to call itself Shibei Sanma Free State, even though it's arguably way less free than it was ever before. And this is basically how it works in Africa today. If you look at something and it says Democratic Republic of something, it's not democratic, it's not republic, it's a dictatorship. Same with other things. It's just, you know, I don't know why countries do this, but communists do this as well a lot. Like, you know, North Korea is also a Democratic People's Republic of something, even though it's not either of these things. Something else. Well, yeah, that's just how it is. Communists do that as well. They do call their armies People's Army. Why is it People's Army? Why does it make sense that it's People's Army? What kind of place do regular people have in the army? No place. But communists need everything to be everyone's, so it's People's Army then. And maybe, you know, it's a scheme. Then you cannot bomb the People's Army because then you are committing war crimes. It's people, it's not army. I don't know. This is just the only thing that remotely is funny about that. But it's just, yeah. They do call it that for some reason. I don't know what the reason for it is. They just do. Invasion is a go. Sure. Oh yeah, and this. They haven't called Raj in yet. Need to wait. This is gonna be done in 18 days. After the Civil War, it could be People's New Democratic Republic of North Korea invest in Shibei and my free state. Yeah, just bring it over the top. But it's just, yeah, that's just how it is, just odd. Okay, we lost a plane. There are 3 British convoys in here. Makes sense. That's fine, that's what we will have the planes for. They let us know what's there, and losing a plane here or there is not really an issue. Yeah, we joined the war. We are a different faction. Greater East Asian Co-Prosperity Sphere, and don't call your puppets in. That would be the worst thing in the universe. Convoy raiding. Is it succeeding? Yes. Good. Waiting on this to arrive. Okay, where is it? We need to wait until it kind of commits, so that we can delete and redraw another one. Oh yeah, also this. Of course. Take Hong Kong. I almost forgot. It's the whole purpose of having that line there. Don't forget about Hong Kong. I think none of them are guarding shorelines. Yeah, they've brought all their troops somewhere else, most likely. It's their mistake. British Raj, amazing, okay. Where is the airplane? Here. Air superiority, close air support. And we'll micro it, most likely. They shouldn't have enough to deal with little anything we are doing. We also have intel advantage, I think, on them, which is pretty good. And air will help. We can then activate field marshal order once we feel like we have enough of a foothold. We've landed. Start going this way. Kuala Lumpur. Go there. We'll take a port for supply soon. Yeah, after everyone lands, we will finally designate a new naval invasion. Hey Boomer, welcome. Oh yes. Rubber is here. It's gonna be great. Watch out for Bill Slim, otherwise you should be good taking over Burma. The ranch. I don't know who that is, but yes, I think we'll be okay fighting the Raj. We want it. We have 3 collaboration governments in it, so it's gonna be 90% compliance pretty much immediately, which is amazing. Okay, let's keep going. That's done. Naval invasion planning is gonna take a little while. Let's see. Have you taken... I'm gonna wait until they take Hong Kong, and then we'll plan it. Which means Morris's fleet can interrupt this, scrap that. Take the whole thing, bring it back. I should be doing other things. Where are we? This is patrols. Patrols can wait. This is mine laying. Let's do mine laying in Bismarck Sea here. West Emperor Chain. And also Philippine Sea. There we go. No, whatever. Japanese population is in decline. Unprotected sex only. Muslim was a British general who fought against the Japanese in Southeast Asia and was rather effective. Right, okay. Yeah, I didn't know that. I know that they did send, like, you know, US was sending... What was it? I think they were sending... planes as a early support. I don't remember. Okay, good. I wasn't aware of that. Let's go. So this is going back. This is on its way. Where is my other army? Did we take Hong Kong? Almost. Canada is our enemy now. Okay. I'm gonna read some of these reports just so that we are not losing subs. That would not be good. Keep going. Sorry about that, no problem. It's in true Canadian fashion, you apologize to me for that. I'm taking over the world, I'm the monster, you don't need to apologize. Especially since, you know, Canada was a dominion. I don't think they really had a say in what happens. This planet. Invade. Over here. You didn't, yeah. That's what I was thinking. This is a dangerous one. Yep, that is the British Navy. As I said, this is not a great place to be. It works by, you know, making sure that nothing slips past, but if the Royal Navy is on you and if they have naval bombers, it could be bad. Who are you? Where are you? This is it. Okay, let's scrap that. Instead, we'll start raiding elsewhere. I'll convert this. It's fine. Leave Britain for now. This is important part of their supply lines to Mediterranean. That's gonna help Italy by not having to deal with constant naval invasions, hopefully. Otherwise, yeah, we need to juggle two fronts, which is not amazing. Well, after I'm sure we can take on Raj, I'll just do it. I'll just let it, like, go on autopilot, basically. On field martial order, but we are not there yet, I don't think. Raiding coast, the Horn of Africa, I could, but instead I'm doing Strait of Malacca and Far Eastern Indian Ocean. Because if you raid this, Cape actually doesn't help you. They can still go through here. They have Gibraltar and Suez, so you are not gonna raid everything. It's good, but like it's not that much shipping isn't going here. It's, you know, there's Suez, so this is more efficient by cutting that off. But yeah, doesn't really matter at the moment. Fall of Hong Kong, amazing. So are you setting up with enough units? How many is that? 6 divisions? That's not quite what I had in mind, but alright. Can I do more? Let's see. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. The game is odd with this. Yes, it does work. It gives you extra. Okay. Micro, what about Raj? Supply is absolutely awful. We need to capture a supply hub, which is somewhere. Let them do that. Let's go here. You cut this off. Try holding. More. Attack. You need to control it. Like, if you leave it to the AI, Field Marshal Order can work, but a lot of the time it won't. It's just incapable of life. Make sure they cannot reinforce. Just take whatever territory we can. Divisions. Give it to this dude. Yep, they are leaving this area because it's not worth doing. And yes, Italy is losing hard in Africa, as is common. There's nothing to do about that. How long until the naval invasion is ready? 28 days, 42 days. That's not too bad. We'll get a naval invasion tech as well rather soon, which is always useful. Okay, is this winning? Yes. It's fine. Don't look at me. The funny bolt upside down man won't give me pasta. I know. No supply. No supply. It's cut off from existence. They cannot get supplies there in any way, shape or form. I'm gonna get got. In here, usually they hold out longer, so hopefully that's gonna help. It's going well. There are some Australian divisions. Okay. Good for them. After we see the Raj being depleted a lot, we'll just straight up roll over them with a field marshal. Attack. Still doing things. This is bad. Okay, let's hold position. Not looking great, let's keep going. Stupid reposition, just go. Convoys? Yes. Morris is home. Let's merge. It was renamed. I need to name the whole fleet. There you go. We have it. Let's move. Select some convoys. Need to be worried about the Raj more than the islands. Siraj actually will have substantial troops. Patching disease, yeah. Yeah, they're losing. They're losing Sardinia already. This is not good. I think it's a naval invasion from the Brits. We'll sink a lot of things here, most likely, which is good. That's why I like to help the Italians out by raiding the entrance to the Mediterranean Sea, so that there are less enemies that get there. Because Italy needs the help. Mustache Man can take care of himself for now. Bad things. Yeah, this is looking awful. Let's attack it in force. Maybe one unit. Just listen to your orders. Go, counterattack. Take everything that exists. Yeah, Strait of Malacca is gonna be, most of the shipping goes through here. After we take this, there are more islands to take. We also want this, Sumatra, but it's a... I'm not sure if the game will allow me to plan another naval invasion before this one is a go. I think you need to do this one first. Convoys. Okay. Now yeah, Mustacheman can take care of himself for now, but eventually he's also gonna struggle. Hey Frank, welcome. It's going okay. It's going okay. We just joined the party. We have a very high collaboration government on Raj. So that's our goal here. What are you doing, troops? You go here. Wait. And then take it. Okay, that's... just convoys. Convoys are fine. Attack! Don't be stupid. Just take it before they can reinforce it. Okay, what about our production? Battleships, almost done. Just takes a long time. We've got a new plane technology. I could make a new fighter plane. Well, no, what do we start with? I think naval bomber. Because naval bombers are really good. Are they is it a priority? I'm not convinced. Do we have survivability studies? I need to check. So I forgot. Yes, I have that. Okay, well, we could make a fighter then. Where is my fighter? Improved basic airframe. Machine gun, machine gun, machine gun. Double very strong engine. Special modules, drop tanks. Special modules, self-sealing fuel tanks. Special module, armor plates. make sure it has skin. How much do we have? 11, yeah, that's not enough. Put them on medium reorganization, the button with 3 guys, and they'll stop moving all the way across the line stupidly. Is it? Where is it? Button with 3 guys. This flexible cohesion. Rigid, balanced. I guess balanced? That's what you want. I never used this. Medium distance, yeah. Good advice, thanks. I didn't know this. This is good. I learned something new. Otherwise, the AI is just completely stupid with this sometimes. And it's really frustrating. Okay. We've got this. This is a lot of resources for us, which is amazing. We should see them soon, not yet. We'll do an invasion. So how is the invasion looking? Who is invading? These guys. Yeah, it's gonna take more days. We've taken this island in like 10 days. Because I'm playing so slow. Okay, they are, yeah, you need to reinforce. This is fine. Keep taking land. I could activate a field marshal order at this point, but again, it's not really great. What about supply? I need to check railway systems. There's a supply hub right here. This should be our priority. We need to connect to this thing. It's really important. There is another supply hub in there, which we could connect through here. Once we take it. It's not perfect, but it helps, okay. Thanks. Thanks. Well, I think these are also Australian units. Will get destroyed. Over here. Anzacs. Gonna get got. Counterattack, but it's gonna take a little while. What about this mountain? Is there a supply hub around here? Oh no. There's no supply over here. Like literally nothing. So I'll have to do this. I hate developing railways like this. This is delaying my whole economy by having to just constantly fix the AI's broken railway systems. That is what you have to do. So we will. Yeah, I can totally see that now. And we are not even in core India yet. But I think this is their core as well, because I have to collab the government. I have 60% collab and I'll get another one. There's 0% towards capitulation, okay. Well, I guess we haven't taken a city yet. Maybe they have so many tiles, doesn't matter. Who is doing my garrisons? This dude. Area defense here as well. So we absolutely don't want them to be allowed to have nice things. And we want to launch these invasions eventually. I always forget which one it is. 11, 28 days on that one. We'll probably wait for the big one. Okay, they deorged by attacking, so let's counterattack. Take it. Check the war effort. We lost 10,000 men. How many did we destroy? 15,000 Malayans. I somehow killed some Free French. Well, it's fine. Japan killed 55,000 British. And some of it's from convoy raiding, of course. British Raj, 11,000. Alright, another freaking puppet division. Just keep it there, doesn't matter. Yeah, you do that. It's fine. Yeah, they are. But Japan can have millions of manpower. I'm only on extensive conscription. I still have a focus that gives me more as well. I haven't done that one because I don't need to. Okay, another collab done. Amazing. Make sure to root out some resistance if we have any. Guangxi. Yeah, I'm just gonna stop stomping on these. Let's see. Occupied territories. British Malaya needs to be kept on local police force. As I said, we could do brutal oppression on them. It does damage your garrisons, but it only caps at 10 total resistance ever, and you get basically everything from the state. I think they changed it actually. It's 25 now. Yeah, well, it was too good. I haven't used it in a while. Let's just pacify them. Compliance is better then. If they changed it, it's definitely better. Why do they have the law then if you can never use it and be efficient? I don't understand why that's a thing. Local police force.
I've heard there are jobs here. I want to be a lion tamer.
Indian counterattack? Okay. It's gonna backfire for them, so let's attack since they de-orged. Okay. We've built the battleship, I think. Alright. So what do we need? I would like to design some more ships. I don't have the hulls for them though. Let's sprinkle in some more for our general things and then make some convoys. You can always subtract from that. Naval dockyards don't struggle from production efficiency, penalties or bonuses, so it doesn't matter. You've done your job. Amazing. If I do a naval invasion, are you gonna actually do it or no? Of course not. Why would you ever listen to orders? Let's get a fallback line over here for now. You'll wait for this naval invasion, then we can do this one. That's how the game works. Can't plan multiple. This is too thick to attack with one unit. But we've taken the supply hub, which is good. I guess that's good. Yeah, it's just also absolutely awful, as it usually is. The railway system here is really broken. So, yeah. Put this on top. Need to micro it very, very well. Just constantly move troops around. Throw a convoy, doesn't matter. There's a chunky force. Some of them are de-orged, but can I attack this? Let's see. Nope. Probably won't work. Again, I would like to field marshal order India eventually, even if it costs me like 100,000 men. That's fine. Just do it. Because I just don't want to micro it. I don't want to micro it. But I think I only will do it after I clean up this area. This is Burma? Yeah. Attack. Let's cut them off. Let's keep pushing. 2 units in here. Probably alright if you attack it. Yeah. Frustratingly low amount of units in here. So you take the north, it's gonna be better. Need to shorten the line a bit. What are the naval invasions? Still not going on. What did we do? Some convoys. I was thinking maybe some ships were involved. And we've got this. Yamato is done. Amazing. Let's bring it. Where is Morris? Morris is here. Any British presence in Bay of Bengal? Probably not. Don't know. We could check it out. I want the Yamato, but we could do it immediately. Let's get a patrol going. It's looking pretty awful. It's gonna get better, just reinforce. Keep putting on the pressure. Encircle that. Go there. It's looking pretty awful. Let's attack. Not with everyone though. Time for some Pan-Asianism, unite against the barbarian Westerners. That's actually what Japanese kind of did in the later stages when they had Manchukuo as a puppet state. They had some other puppets established, and they started to rally people from this general area, so Koreans as well as just some Chinese, against, as you say, you know, especially against, you know, just general allies, but so not all Westerners, obviously, but there was a tension anyway, because as you might know, Germany was actually sending advisors and equipment to, they were actually sending it to Chinese at the start of the of this war. So there was not like that. Also, I think the mustache man was worried about Japanese. He was kind of, you know, sometimes saying one thing and then the other, but I know that he did say that he was worried about them. If the war went their way, then eventually he said he had no doubts that they would have to clash as well. But at the same time, he was talking about how he admired Japanese defeat over Russians, Japanese victory over Russians during the Russo-Japanese War. So it's just kind of hard to know. Bakugaijin correction is needed. Well, it is certainly something that they thought about, because they needed soldiers, and so they tried to, they put, I think it historically, yeah, Pui, right? This dude, you know who this dude is? Kudos if you know who this dude is. Don't Google him, just tell me if you know. We can talk about him if you want. He's an interesting character, but not very good. Yes, you know. And like the official one, he has Mandate of Heaven. Because he was a child when civil war and fragmentation happened in China. And then Japanese took him and gave him as control over Manchukuo. Which, if you know about Qing, which is the last Chinese dynasty, Qing... you know, Qing was, Qing Empire was actually Manchukuo based. Like, Manchurians conquered China, and then they became the dynasty ruling China. And so, it's interesting. The Japanese kind of used that to their advantage. But this dude, he was actually Cancer. I'm not sure if you know about him, but he was exceptionally cruel to his subjects. Like, even when he was a kid, he was kind of fucked up. But later on, he was even a bigger bastard. So, you know, eh. I had lots of fun recreating the Manchu invasion of Ming in EU4. I can imagine. Sounds cool. It's interesting. Not much is known. Like usually people don't know much about this because talking about China is kind of forbidden, especially in China. But yeah. Why it's called a puppet regime? They used him as a puppet. Yes, of course. It was a Japanese puppet solely there for their convenience. Japanese troops were all over the countryside. So, you know. In all but name, it's just they needed a legitimate government to make use of that. So that's why they did it. Need to understand Chinese history first to talk about China. No, that's not how it works today. Today you need to understand the proper version of Chinese history that China is talking about internationally to be able to talk about it. If you know something that China doesn't agree with, like, for example, there was more than one China at any point in given Chinese history, then you will be taken out by the Winnie the Pooh's hit squad. Yes. So, you know, I know a bit. I'm not like an expert or anything, but for purposes of Twitch or YouTube for that matter, you shouldn't talk about these things because a lot of them are just not canon according to Winnie the Pooh. So just shut the fuck up or your organs will be harvested and sold for the CCP. So, you know. Keep attacking. How strong are you? Well, de-orged. It's fine. Pin them down. It's not looking great. This is. Just give it time. It's alright. This can be an aboard. If you say Jinanamba, Van and similar things, that's allowed. I mean, certain things are allowed as long as it identifies with the official portrayer of themselves, what Chinese are doing. But if you actually know something that's true and they disagree with it, then you shouldn't be talking about this. So you are insulting them, and they own a lot of media. Truth doesn't matter. when did truth ever matter to people? Or especially regimes? This is looking pretty awful. I'm just gonna stop doing that. That might not work well, yeah. Stop! A lot of divisions here, but not so much here. This border is absolutely bloated, so that's kind of why. So I have lots of troops here, even though I don't really need them. Oh, no, you stay here. Could attack this. Yeah, they are trying to go into this territory. Okay, well. Annoying. Let's attack. If I let them reorganize, I could probably do it, but we are almost done with cutting this off. When we cut this off, we are gonna be in a good spot. So you can mob this up and finish this off. That would be perfect. Even if they retake a tile or two, that doesn't really matter. Get some orc back, hopefully. Raj is holding pretty well. Not so much. It's just... it's not even the Rajesh division that are a problem. You've got some Frenchmen here, which are the problem. And British. I've seen some Australians as well. It's just, you know, the actual Indian troops are gonna be pretty weak. And we've only been there for like, you know, 20 days. So they've already lost a bunch of territory. But yes, they are holding sort of in places, especially when there are the French legionaries. Attack. Just never travel there and all will be fine. It's not that they have any police in Europe or the US. Wait a moment, they do. They do have police stations in to exert influence over their own people, mostly. I don't think there have been instances where they like kidnap Westerners, but there are a lot of Chinese living in the West as well, and so they actually established like secret, hidden, illegal police operations in these countries in the West to be able to control their own people, because that's what they need to do to keep their regime from not disintegrating. Terrain is not great. Also supply, obviously. I have some supply now, but it's not amazing. We'll need to do... yeah, there's no supply over here. There's a supply hub there, but it's not even connected to a railway network. So I'm gonna start building up towards it. But I'm capturing land faster than I build my railways, so... we'll see. Oh, this is kind of stalling. Even if we take a bit of a beating in places, that's fine. We keep them in place while the other units do what they need to do. Splash is just historically accurate. I mean, yeah, but it's just... as Japan, you always fight in the worst places with, like, no infrastructure at all. It's really frustrating. Like, in Europe, there's so much supply, you can do whatever. In here, no. At least I don't have to go too far into Russia, eventually. Let me have my things, British units. British units say no. Absolutely no. Cannot have nice things. Just attack. Capture territory. Oh yeah. Well, we can encircle this unit, but do I have anyone close by to close the pocket? Probably not. Let's attack the unit directly. It's fine. Let them overextend. They cannot defend it. Attack. Cut them off completely. Average soldier fighting on the Burmese front haven't seen a bullet for 40 days. Fighting for 30. Yeah. Are there any options to build a bridge over Kawai with free labor? I mean, in game. Not really. Kawai, what is Kawai? I don't know what Kawai is. Like, you mean from freaking somewhere? I don't know. But you can only build railways when there is a river crossing, river crossing, when there is a strait like this. You could build a railway from this island, for example, like this, as a bridge. There's a move, but they use British POWs, right? Yeah. Yeah. Let's not talk about this. No, it's actually pretty interesting. Japanese did some pretty bad things to a lot of POWs. I think that's not a very controversial thing to say. It's looking alright. Lots of shipping being sunk over here. I think our efforts to find an enemy in this Bay of Bengal has failed. There's nothing. No one cares about Raj. Okay. Let's grab that order. Yeah, go back to the port. How is it looking with this? Still need some 25 days or something. Can we counterattack this? Probably soon, but not yet. That's a lot. Okay, let's wait. Need this supply hub. Need to take it really bad. Attack. There's a supply hub. Attack. They have 2 supply hubs here, for some reason. Why do you do this? This is so broken as a supply system. Why would you ever do this? This is so bad. Oh, okay. I think the French is coming over here on this tile. Yeah. Help out. That's fine. We take supply, consolidate, then we smash them. We're getting there. Could move my planes. That could help. Okay, we've got that. Stop moving. Move there. Some of these tiles are massive. It's very hard to orient in it. Like in Civ 1, they haven't researched bridge building technology. Clearly. Something we need. Okay, we are attacking that. That's completely fine with me. Is this gonna go our way? Yes. We've got so much soft attack, I think we should overwhelm anything, basically, but the terrain and supply can be what causes us to stall. I don't like stalling. It's just taking ages. Okay. Did we attack this tile? We could, but I'd rather stay. Yeah, this tile is a thing that they could walk into. There's 1 unit going there, that's fine. Go. Just go. I'm playing on very slow speed, by the way. Like, I could very much speed it up, but I just don't want to make mistakes that are stupid and unnecessary, which that happens a lot when you play in high speeds. This stuff just doesn't happen as you might think it does. And then you have to pay for it. And I'm fine with losses, but useless losses are triggering me. Probably can defeat this British unit. It might still turn green. Probably won't. Okay, let's wait. It's fine. Again, they will overextend. We've got supply. Let's build a railway. We need to connect this to the actual supply system. I recently heard podcast about the Indian war participation in the Second World War. I don't know. I didn't know that 2.5 million fought for the British. Also, even more died of starvation because of mismanagement and drought in India. Okay. I didn't know that either. I've known that they used colonial troops. They even used them in World War I. But yeah, not in such quantities. Supply is the biggest issue fighting in anywhere but Europe, basically. Russia? Yes. Africa, yes. South America, oh yes. North America, fine. Reasonably fine. There are places like the Rocky Mountains, just absolutely horrible. But like these are the only 2 places where it's not a real problem. So you could save yourself the time and say that instead. Because supply is the biggest killer everywhere, ever. It's just the worst. Attack that. Go down. Okay, overwhelm that. Units. Is it a puppet division? No. It's actually my guys. Okay, these two. Let's give them to the island defenders. Keep going all the way down here. Multiple colonies are actually in trouble, so of course colonial troops very used. Yep. Elephants will get you over those mountains. Only if they are carnivorous elephants. Oh, cutting through the south pretty well. This is not great, but I think north is also collapsing pretty quickly, so should be alright. Once we get this front to be narrow, I'll just activate the field marshal order. But this part needs to be managed. Because I don't think field marshal would do a very good job here. What about naval invasion? It's getting there. Just advance a couple of days. It's looking awful. Let's support that attack. They should have used colonial marines. Should have defeated the carnivorous face devouring elephants easily. Yes. Obviously. Duh. Attack. Keep going. Counterattack, okay. Pooh, Need to play some colonial marines as well. We've got the furthest I've ever got in that game. But it's getting really stressful and difficult, so who knows how it's gonna actually go. Okay, that's done. Why is this not connected to anything? I don't understand the supply system here. No, it's just broken. There's nothing to understand. It's just broken. That's a lot of Indians. But I think once we have solid line, we'll be okay. Hey, flying knights, welcome. Very historical supply, man. Probably. It's really bad, though. Like, really awful. Yeah, take that. Take things. Landing craft is done. Amazing. It might screw up with my naval invasions, though. Radar. Could do radar. I think I want to improve infantry equipment. Let's do defense first. Check out the railway here. Okay, well, it is a supply hub. It just this needs to be connected, and then it's gonna be fine. It's taking time. And they are forming sort of a line here. But there's a possibility, I think there's a world where I swing down and encircle this whole thing. I will never understand why people go around Siam when they could just go through it. Well, Why would you? It's another war. You don't need. It will join the allies. It will be a mess. There is no easy war goal. What you can do is you can make Siam join your faction and then eat it later. I save it for later. I don't need a wider front line. Like, that's not what I need right now. Siam doesn't actually do anything for you. It's also really shit terrain. There's not very little things of value there. It's just not a thing right now. Eventually we might want it, but not for going to India. Okay, isolate these units, pin them in place. Consider 100% wall tension, war goals don't matter. Change my mind, yeah. You are not wrong. It's just, if you want to justify on a whole bunch of people at once, it is costly, but as Japan, you actually do it very quickly. So, it's fine. It is actually fine. Go. No, don't do that. Stupid. Let's check out naval invasion. Did it get fucked up? Insufficient naval supremacy. Okay, we can activate both. Do it. Morris, where is... Yeah, Yamato is part of the fleet now. Amazing. And we'll do naval invasion support here and here. And activate the things. This is gonna, of course, force me to control that front as well, which is not great. For micro reasons, but it's good for the game. Don't do that. I need to take this real bad so I can actually, you know, stop them from doing the absolutely horrific shit, like walking from very important positions elsewhere where I just don't need anyone currently. Just attack it. If you are incapable of anything else, then just attack it. We want this. I'm almost there. Let's see. Yeah, it's convoys, that's fine. There shouldn't be a lot of people defending for now. There aren't, but it's a front with you, and so the allies will be willing to ship in units. You know, they are getting intercepted from this, which is good, but it's still a place, and it has like at least, you know, I don't know. Usually, I think like at least 6 divisions or something. So it's just also taking the. It's not just strength of the enemy. You see, the positioning and the supply is the main issue. You just need to be there to tell your people, no, don't abandon this very important position because you will get counterattacked immediately. Because that's what the AI loves to do when you leave it to control your units. So, you know, that's the biggest issue, not the actual amount of enemies or anything. It's just they could all funnel into a place and then the enemy will walk behind your lines and steal your supply. That completely does happen. Because of how stupid the AI is. Like your AI, by the way, not the enemy one. The enemy one is alright at times. This is dangerous, they can walk into these tiles. Yeah, this is looking pretty bad. Am I willing to sacrifice another unit into this? Yes. Let's take it. Some of these battles are taking days, because they still keep funneling troops in there. Yeah, there are mountains in the middle as well. Just bad, and the railway is awful on it. It's just, it's not connected to each other, so, you know, when you take it, you will suffer. There's a tile here, but it's, I don't have troops to staff that. Okay, this is one, good. Encirclement done. Then come back here. What is this? Yes, sure, just pick it up. It's kind of useless, but it doesn't matter. Slovakia wants a non-aggression pact with Japan. Whatever. Let's take it. It's an Axis nation, I know why, it's just kind of silly. Imagine Slovakia sending an embassy. During this time, probably didn't happen. Invasion is a go. It's your plan to defeat the US. You don't need a plan. Just play the game. The US is not a big problem. It's just, you know, don't call them into war too early so that Germany doesn't die. And build a navy, but you already start with a navy. Your starting navy is good enough to deal with it. It's just, you know, fight them. They will invade the islands. They'll try to go for island hopping, prevent them from island hopping, and then counterattack. And you are done. Set up for success. That's basically the last thing that happens in a given game, though. So like, it's not like it matters that much. Again, I'm not afraid of the US much. I've seen it do some derpy things before, but just I feel like it's not very good. So like you're watching Japan ruffle stomp across all of Asia. Maybe ask for a fight before they get here. Yeah. Speaking of railroads, have you used snag those supply posts and connecting them to your railroad network? I did. This one, yeah, you see how broken this is? This is so broken. I will connect it all the way here though. Let's do that. There's new ones. Okay. Well, this is starving. That's good because I cannot fight that straight up. Can roll them up from the south. And not only that, but we also... I want to cut them off from the top if I can. It's just taking ages because of terrain. Well, getting to California is a challenge, yeah? I mean, it's... Again, the US, I'm not particularly worried about it. They do send shit ton of troops overseas, but all you need is underwater tube. Build bathtub. Bathtub will crush the US's face. You just sink their convoys. The troops will arrive in very damaged state anywhere they go, so you kill millions before they even arrive. Just need subs. I'm not at a point yet where I can just like have 2 production lines just in subs or something. Speaking of that, I will add a couple in submarines. They are counterattacking. That is good for them. Let's see how broken this is. Well, it's not great. I'm gonna do this. Again, I don't like building as many railways as I am, so I have to. Okay, how we do this? We go here, there, and then there. There we go. That's slightly less cursed. Just keep taking it. It's taking so long. Okay, let's speed it up a smidge. How about the naval invasion? It has arrived. Yeah, I think they just need to disembark. Yep. You can become something. I can make you a division, but like there are so many divisions that I just don't have an idea who is who at a given point. Same with airplanes, similarly. I can make you a airplane, a squadron, but again, I have one named. Amazon Direct Delivery is here from someone, but I don't really look on them much. Like there's not much to do with that. Or we could make you a Navy squadron as well. So it depends what you want, really. So like here, this is a patrol fleet. You can be one of these, one of these fleets. I don't think you can name specific ships, can you? Maybe you can. Maybe that would be better, yeah, than a task force. Where's my name? Where is it? Select. Rio? Yes, you can rename ships specifically. If you want to become a ship, you can become a ship. They can do that. Stack. I roll them up. Stay. Still disembarking. Let's check the mining operations, yeah. Yeah, we're topping it off, which is always good. We've got so many ships in that fleet that it should go pretty quickly. Some reinforcements. British Malaya capitulated immediately. Okay, let's just be careful, because what happens now is I disembarked and now I have this border with Dutch East Indies and they're also my targets, so yeah. That's how life works. Okay, military factories. How many do we have left? 1. I'm gonna make some... Yeah, add 1 on this and then some more naval bombers. What do I need to do now? Let's take a look. Who are you part of? This. Front line. Draw a front line order. Down here. It's not connected, so I'll have to do it manually. And let them get into position. I should listen to their orders, right? Yeah. No, the best thing is just to start taking ground, because you see, when I leave it on the AI, it just stands there like, what am I supposed to do? It's just incapable of life. I cannot let it do its thing, it's just too bad. It's too bad at life. Capital ship, Blucher. Blucher is a general from Napoleonic Wars from the Prussian side. The Germans did have ships named after that. French as well, like a lot of people during World War II had names of Napoleonic generals and things after, you know, people from Napoleonic Wars. Things. Select. Capital ship. So can make you my head of fleet. I'll have to copy this. Hello, Super Cheese, welcome. Okay, so does it work? Blucher, yes, we have it. Okay. Alright, back to important things. There's a lot of Indians here. I need to enclose them. It's gonna be a bit of a problem. I want to starve them out, but it's gonna be pretty rough. So let's check the surrender limit for Raj. So they've got 300% collaboration government, which means that they will capitulate when they hold 50% or less. So pretty much, I think we take their capital and they just cap immediately. So go for Delhi and it's gonna be fine. I'd like to destroy this. This is also expeditionary forces from other nations. So that would be good to destroy. There's a supply depot I want. Don't walk there. I think this one is coming. Oh, let's see. If I do this, it's a very stupid idea. Okay, let's support the attack. 3 units attack this. Well, it's still full strength, 2 full strength British units. Probably too much to take on head on like that. What about this? They're landing, so the advance of the entire navy, yeah. Someone got wounded, doesn't matter. Go and take that tile. Take this. And we are just gonna take this tile instead. No! What are you doing? Just stop. Just keep attacking. Okay, government modifications. Do we need any of this? Mitsubishi would be good. I think we are making the focus, yeah. I'm gonna hold on to my political power because of that reason. Keep taking tiles. If you can, just do it. Just do it. So, this dude has extra units and they are here. They're being shipped, right? No, you are so special, my dude. You are so special. Just assign everyone. Yes, all the units will be assigned to this order. So they can actually do their job and not sit here like fucking... I don't like this. I have to be everywhere because the game is incapable of life. It's really awful. Like that. When I see how they want to move even, I cringe. It's horrible. Not enough Vespine gas. Must construct additional railroads, yes. There's a supply problem most likely, but that's always a problem when you take a new territory. But you are not wrong. There's a railroad going here though, so that's fine. This one's also fine, more or less. And here, I think it's just, when you capture a supply, it takes a while for it to kick in. Yeah, that's kind of the issue here. But you could keep building a bit, but I'm doing it, don't you worry, because without it, you would not be pushing at all. The supply is awful, as it usually is. Come on. If I could make this encirclement, I would be happy, but I don't think we can. It's just 3 tiles to push through. It's just, they are trying to prevent it because they realize the threat. What about my other? Yes, we can plan naval invasion now. Naval invasion. What about Navy? Morris, stop doing this. Keep them in port. This doesn't look great. It's 3 units. I think they want to reinforce their line though, so it's good. Well worth doing this. Just to attack it, to hold them in place even. And then just keep taking their stuff. Come on. Don't do that. Well, if we win, it's fine. I was thinking we lose that. Once you start building many ships, I will redeem for Shochiku. Hansaku, well, this... What is this? If you feel that I should only redeem once, I'll have to be Hanasaku. Okay, whatever you want. I have ships. Ships are not a problem. If you want me to name things, we can do that. I've got a big fleet. It's like 100 ships, but I've got like 6 carriers, some battleships, heavy cruisers and things. So it depends, but I have enough, I think, to do whatever. Okay, can we activate this? Who is in charge of this? You are. Activate this. Well, is no one assigned to this? Why? Yes. Good. No planning bonus needed for that. Keep moving. Yeah, this didn't work out as I suspected. Is this a supply hub? Yes. And it's here, so we'll take this junction. We've taken all of that, so that's good. Chunky Japan. So look at that size of that chunker. It's gonna get even bigger. Let's see. Need to take this. Taking that. Take this small little tile as well. I would like to go here as well, but I need to... If I break up their supply, I'll make a giant pocket out of them and destroy them. Even the British and French completely, which is good. The Indians not so much. They don't matter too much. Because they would disband and give me their equipment if I capitulate their country, but... yeah, it's fine. And they are, of course, they're preventing this from happening. Because they know, the AI knows. It wants to stop this from happening. Come on. Yeah, and keep them in place over here. Railways. I think we've taken another tile. Might as well. Keep reinforcing that, and yeah, I mean, this is awful. We'll take this soon. There we go. Do we have any units capable of things? Yes. Keep taking tiles. I need more units here. Name a carrier Amaterasu, because I see lack of name historically. Okay. This is the fleet. Akagi. Was it Amaterasu just... Yes. There you go. It's gonna be it's a converted battleship hull into a carrier. But, oh well, that's what we start with. So it's one of the first ships. I need to take this so bad. Well, if they kind of, you know, hang around here, that's also fine. If I get to Delhi, they just kind of crumble. But it would be preferable to destroy this. Yeah, they've moved out of that tile. So we can get it. I need this frickin' city. Prevent reinforcements. Let's wait. No, they are sending in troops. We can do an offensive, limited one, obviously. Constrict the pocket a bit. Come on, make it happen. Just make it happen. They're just funneling troops in there. They'll rotate out. Oh no, I've taken it. I've taken it. So they are technically encircled now. They can't get out. Well, they have a port still. It's not a massive issue. I was referring more to the Imperial Navy, but yes, there should be a lot of that names elsewhere. I'm not particularly aware of that. If you are a person who likes to roleplay, you can name all your ships in the game as you want, or like divisions. There are people who do that. Some people do that, but this is like, look at this. No. Even if I've known the names, I would not do that. But for streaming purposes, we could have that. It's nice things. Yeah, they are freaking out now. They are freaking out. Let's take it in circle. Can I take this port? I think it's too much. It's across a river. Without this port, they still have supply and they can still pull out. Don't do anything stupid. Oh, the divisions insist we'll do something absolutely horrible. So that's what we do. Even though it doesn't make any sense. Just relocate places. It's not needed in the slightest. But that's what they do. Okay. Agility effort. Great. Let's see, exploit the southern resource area. We could do that to get aluminium and infrastructure. I need some good bonuses for ships. Let's get cruiser modernization. Attack where we can. They're still kind of moving around in here, so to be a bit careful, but we are coming with the reinforcements. Taking this. Attack that tile. Attack it. Can I actually destroy ports with bombing? No. You cannot do a Pearl Harbor. You cannot even naval strike things that are parked in a port. I don't think... There is a port strike thing, but I don't think it works. I've never seen it do anything. Maybe it works, I don't know. There's strategic bombing, which erodes infrastructure and damages factories and things, but it comes at a very high cost to your planes, and it's very risky. And not only that, but you lose them constantly. If there's anti-air, like static anti-air, you are pretty much porked. It's a different story when you get rocket rails on your cast, but if you do strategic bombers, it's so expensive to make a single one that you pretty much cannot lose them. You cannot lose them, so you cannot use them either because it's risky always to use them. So it's like, why even make them? They just don't have a place in the game currently. I guess it's hard to make them without it being absolutely stressful, where the allies just absolutely level your civilization to the Stone Age. Okay, how's this going? Well, not great, because we are stuck, as we always are. Why do you do this? You are on a marshal's order to attack. So you are fucking stupid, that's why. It's like, I don't even want to see it anymore. It's beyond busted. I want to destroy this guy. Yeah, it's just... Why is it standing there? There's no one opposing them either. Like, it's just completely ridiculous to me. But that's what the AI does. It just sits. Improved fire control system is gonna be good for new ships. I would consider going and just finalizing it. It's hella powerful. Did I group them and sub them to aggressive? Yeah. Where is it? But they're grouping them. They've just arrived here. Why are I grouping them? I don't understand that. Just fuck off. It's... Why is it like this? Why? I do this. Yes, it has no effect most of the time. Yeah, it's... No one is here, but they just sit there like, what should I do? This is not a problem with organization. They are here. This is just... This is brain dead AI, that's the problem. It's fortunate that the AI itself doesn't suffer from this, only your units somehow. Which is curious. Yeah. Probably, it's the only explanation. Yeah, it's just... I don't know. I don't have answers for you. Only more questions. You almost have this. They try to break out. It's not gonna work. I really want to steal their cities. I'm just gonna go on to Delhi with this unit. If it gets encircled, then oh well. So I think they are moving in. Yeah, the Indian troops are all here. So I don't think they'll be able to really stop it. When we get Delhi, they just instantly capitulate. So that would be very good. So many units in here. Yes. Just let it happen, India. Just let it happen. You know you want to. This is a colonial unit, just attack it. Yeah. It's more or less fine. The Malayans are not really, or the Dutch East Indies units, they are not really very good. I'm not sure if you can tell. So as long as you can get through the horrible struggle of actually setting up the naval invasions, you're kind of fine. And AI doesn't extricate, so I don't think they'll use the port to run away. So we should be able to encircle this whole thing and destroy it. Morning walks to Delhi. I'm waiting for the enemies to arrive and punish themselves so they can throw their mortal coils at the enemy fortifications in glorious combat. Yes. You are not wrong. That's precisely what it is. It's a scheme so that they can sacrifice themselves for the Emperor. We could win, but what's the point? Do it. Do it. I have to manually tell them to, but they are kind of doing it now. Keep doing it. Okay. Amazing. Amazing learn. Like this. After we mop this up, we'll have lots of units for this front. Oh no, there are enemies. Okay. Well, we could still bypass them. They're not reacting to me. But I don't want to lose any units unnecessarily. It's too memey for me. Okay, let's get the strength full here. I'd like to take this tile, but they are walking in there. Careful. Okay, so you're walking in there. It's gonna happen. You get war score for casualties suffered, Mark. Your troops best interest in heart. They do. You are not wrong either. But its war score for casualties is now pretty low. So you are best off not taking losses. We've lost 33,000 men. Most of them to Indians. India has suffered... Well, we should check after this is done. We've killed 82,000 so far and a bunch of British as well. 91,000, but a lot of them through shipping. Because we are sinking shipping. Which is including troop transports a lot of the time. Come on. Get into the glorious combat. Or not. They're gonna be milling around in here. I remember in the early version of Hearts of Iron 4, I was extremely confused to learn that you get war score for men lost, but not for men killed. But when they finally fixed that, yeah, it's contribution now, war contribution, and it's land damage. This is just absolutely stupid system because it favored the AI a lot. But you know, person who designed that system probably had the best interest of the AI in mind. Because oh, how broken it is, it needs all the help it can get, okay? It's not easy to keep putting some of the, you know, more contributions on the table in this economy. AI is gonna have to struggle hard. So the US got a lot of score for bombing everything. Yeah, that still happens, but it doesn't matter that much anymore. You Rolfo stormed the entire war. Well, your incompetent ally lost more troops. He gets everything, yeah. War orphans, and widows and all that. Yeah. And now it's also, there's a system for war support and stability and all that. None of this was a thing. War bonds, yes, please. It was a bit greedy. I could have gotten my Mitsubishi, but that's really good. So after I design my fighters now, I just realized that. Because Mitsubishi gives fighters extra agility, which is really good. There's lots of units, but a lot of them are pretty low. We'll see. We need to murder this first. Attack it. Attack it. Yeah, we'll just have to set up a front line over here. And just kind of roll over them with a field marshal order, but I need my units to actually be able to properly do that. This is going well. If they only were actually walking in the tiles that are unoccupied, I would really appreciate that. It's kind of the point of the game. What about our invasion? It needs some more days. Okay. It's gonna de-organ destroy lots of units here. Stop. The AI have tendencies to nuke the most random cities as well. It does. When they get nukes, they just kind of fly around with them. They also often cannot use them because it requires air superiority. And that's sometimes hard for the AI to achieve if you play well. Or if you have a nation that's capable of producing enough aircraft. More like. Okay, so Tekken Burma, this has not been going on for long, but RL yes, because I'm playing very slowly. Just take it. Take it. Just take it. I need more garrisons as well. Garrisons, more guards. Emperor Mark, you have a choice between superior airplanes or hyperinflation. Which Mark screams and throws himself at a pile of war bonds. Yes. War bonds are amazing. They let you build things very quickly. It's amazing. Just tell people that this it has value, even though it absolutely does not. It's gonna be fine. Like, Japan is fully built. You can see how well the campaign is going by me running out of freaking slots. I could get a new industry tech, but it's still ahead of time. So, when we do that, let's see. I'm gonna do infrastructure. I'm gonna start building Hokkaido, I suppose. Build some of this. And actually, if we ever build something in the future, building infrastructure here could actually be good. Someone will pay you back after the war, yeah. There's gonna be a lot of casualties from those encirclements, obviously. Sinking a lot of shipping. Which, that's gonna help Britain, that's gonna help Italy the most, obviously. Yeah, 108,000. It's gonna be even more. Another one explodes. We take this tile, and then just field marshal this, I feel like. Yeah, especially once we take this side. Maybe we need to micro this a little more. Let's take the port. The port is super important. Just walk in the enemy territory. It's not defended. Currently, it is. Okay, what about the naval invasion? It's still preparing. You anger me. Just do your job. This is almost one. Subtract 2 of these. Attack this. They have British troops here as well. Yes. On Borneo, it's... Spain! Why are they so bad at life? Some of the worst AI I've ever seen in my life. Okay. Need to tidy up this front line. They still have divisions, a lot of them are low on equipment, which is good. So once this gets repositioned, we should be able to just activate the plow. Just roll over. Okay, airplanes. Is there an airport somewhere? No, that's in Bhutan. No, no airports here. I don't want to build one. But the enemy does have superiority, which is annoying me. Okay. I'm gonna build an airport, okay? Not because I want to. So I have to, otherwise you'll suffer through the enemy doing stupid things. It should be an achievement if someone got cold AI playing Caesar, playing Hearts of Iron 4. Yeah. I would see an achievement, play the whole game and not world domination, but some specific challenge, and only ever use your field marshal orders. Never micro anything, ever. It's the worst. Not a single click is allowed. This is still waiting. Let's wait. Reorganize. Kion. Might as well. Take the rest of this. Actually, they're kind of stupid. I'm tempted to just cut them apart manually, but I shouldn't be doing that. Let's let them do that thing. So, how is this going? Well, everywhere. Yeah, you are walking in there. Good. These don't have supplies, so it should be pretty trivial. What do we have here? A unit. Put it there. This to the islands it goes. Is this airport even gonna be worthwhile? Like, no, cancel it. It's just, we'll just roll them up. It's a waste of our time. Okay, great time to fall ill. Right before the naval invasion happens. Let them reorganize a bit. And then activate the plan. Yes. Watch the bubbles. Some of the bubbles are gonna be awful. I'm just gonna lose, like, even if I lose 100,000, I don't care. I cannot be bothered anymore to micro this front. I've been doing that the whole way. Now it's time for the AI to do heavy lifting. It looks like just one combat is losing. That's not bad. It will support each other once they win the other battles. Eat the face. From the Brunei had already developed their oil and porno worth something. It is. There is oil, a little bit, but it's all I need. And 29 is actually quite a bit. So, you know, it's good. It's good. It's good. It's good, I swear. What is this? Ace pilot, yeah. So important, I needed to see that. Just fall in line because I have like 50 of you. You are very replaceable. Connect this. This is awful. Again, as it always is. No surprises here. Whoever made this railway deserves to suffer. I should probably make it happen. You'll be launching invasions from here soon. Yeah. Every little bit of oil helps a lot, so... Why are you so bad at life? What happened? So many red bubbles. You're just incapable of life. Well, it's night time, maybe that's a contributing factor to it. And just funnel in more troops. Maybe this is gonna help. Norway has capitulated. Okay, unit. Scoot their army. I should be bringing this dude. You fat bastard. Stop sniffing blue. Where is his order? Yeah, there we go. Full back line. Come here. This is done. Amazing. Naval invasion. Well, let's wait on that because... Well, actually, is it gonna allow me to do it? Yes. Okay. Let's have it then. And then the rest of his troops, because that's like one unit is not gonna have a home or something. Just bring them here. I don't care. What about this invasion? Still waiting. Some of these fights are not going my way, but I cannot be bothered. We've started to attack. Yeah, just I was wondering why not attack there? They are weak and that's a poor. Yeah. Very surprised that the Raj is holding on so strong. You go for 90%. I have 100% collaboration, so yes, but it's holding strong because reasons. I've lost 41,000. They've lost 135,000 plus British were here, French were here as well to reinforce them. We've already destroyed that. There is a British armored division in Calcutta. So, you know, it's not just the Raj. It's also everything else. And I was taking very cautious approach by not losing basically anyone. Now I'm just letting the field marshal take over because I cannot be bothered anymore. And keep in mind, I'm playing very slowly. It's 1940. The war has not been going on for a very long here. We started it like early this year or something. It's just I play on the lowest speed. Because there's always things to manage, unfortunately. Right. What did I want? Let's take a look. It's looking fine. Got some extra ships. What about the mine laying efforts? This one needs some mines. Still keep doing it. How's Uncle Adolf doing? Uncle Adolf has eaten most of Europe as he usually does, and I'm helping Italians by sinking shipping in here before it can get to Mediterranean. So Italy still has North Africa because of that, I think. But they are being eaten alive in Ethiopia, as is custom. I will steal that equipment. I have the maintenance company, but you know, yeah, I don't think we've developed can opener yet, but can attack it. Even without piercing, just banzai it. Just overwhelm. I just need to overwhelm them. They'll capitulate soon. What's their? They will capitulate when they are 50% or less towards capitulation, and that's not that much. If you take their capital, pretty much they die. How many Italian military jokes are there? About 2 or 3. The rest are all 3. I mean, specifically for World War II for sure. Especially we talked about early on stream. The tankettes were something. There were reasons for it, even for their bad performance in a lot of the fronts. You know, like how would you fight the freaking Russians entrenched in a if you were given your last ration pack like 2 months ago? I think that's something that needs to be always considered. Something else is also weapons, unreliability. Their industrial potential was really low. But Italians overall, it's like with French. French are known, like today, British, French flag is white because it's their flag of, you know, surrender. That's their national flag because they're bad. Their tanks drive backwards faster and forwards and things like that. Yes, but also Napoleon and other French things, like, you know, it's not just you lose one war and you become a meme. But that's not how life works. Same with Romans. Like Italians, you know, had quite long and fruitful military history as well. So with these memes, I feel like some of them are pretty cruel to some people, while others can get away with losing over and over and just are not subject to the same scrutiny. But oh well. Nation is only as good as their most recent achievement. It's a good statement. So, how's this going? Well, it's going well. It's just absolutely disgusting, as it usually is. Okay, what do we do next? Armored train. It's very cheap. It's taking just 130 days, which is pretty good. Let's do it. Give this to him. Otherwise, I don't have any issues with subs raiding me, so I can just keep my patrol fleet going. Need to go where supply is. And then do the naval invasion. What about the other one? Everyone's falling ill because of the tropical climate. At least the units should get acclimatized to it over time. This is an awful idea, don't do it. Yeah, one of my units just got absolutely got from doing that. Then the field marshals are not great. I never said that. It's just something. It's better than your wrists falling off. Yeah, just kick that tank in the face. Let's... Good, there we go. Okay, we are losing hard over here. That unit is weak. We are ignoring this, but this is also a place. AI! Why are you doing this to me? How is our resources? How are our resources looking? I think we are not trading with anyone ever. Are we? No. Good. Oh yeah, I also need a closed economy. I just haven't really had enough political power to do that. But we could do that. Division is willing, but the unit is weak. I think the field marshal is weak. This is the Muppet. Capable of life of any sort and form. Are they giving the generals and marshals bonuses with medals? Yes, but what's a bonus gonna change about the marshal sitting there with his units or sacrificing men needlessly because he cannot evaluate force properly? That's not gonna change it. Plus, no, the medals cost political power. 30 political power per single medal. No. Late game things, yes. Not now. Now I have many other things to do with my political power, least of which is buffing a single unit. Because it buffs a single unit, it doesn't buff the whole thing. The skills are a different thing. I have a logistics wizard on this guy, I think. It's just... You know, field marshal things are just field marshal things. Just let it happen. It's fine. Yes, logistics wizard. That's how it's called. I have it. On my marshals, I think. Yes, I have it on the second one as well, because it's really powerful. If you let it run, it's gonna happen. It's just I'm also kinda, you know, impatient with it. It's part of the problem. What are you doing? Sacrificing men needlessly. Can't help but just mess in his stuff because he's just an awful commander. But everyone is. The AI is all bad. It always does things like that. Okay, this is not that much ahead of time anymore. Let's get going on. What's the most important part? Production efficiency is pretty good, but construction. Let's get construction going. I also need to start doing some navy research, unfortunately. Improved AA. Yeah, I just let it happen. It's fine. Now, did we capture an airport? We did! Amazing! Where are my planes? Some are stuck somewhere over here. Right, let's go. I think it's too many planes. I'll have to take 2 of these. Keep them here. You do this. This is gonna help him a lot, the field marshal. Get Navy to the gas station. Yeah. We need to. Also, where's the fleet? Are you doing something useful? Nope. You'll be doing this. Let's do it. There we go. Strait of Malacca. This dude is waiting like 11 days. That's fine. Okay, what do we want to make? Do we have a shortage of anything? Infantry equipment. Okay. Can do. And this is going well now. Good. I could also cancel recruitment. I've been recruiting like crazy. How about attaching planes to armies? Yes, you can do that. I never do that. But you can. It's just that the airports are so limited in places I fight that it's just not worth doing. It's better if I just do it manually. I'm playing I play on very low speeds anyway, so it's not like it matters really. It matters if you play very high speeds all the time, then yes. Then it is definitely something you might consider. Because it will have value. Okay. And I think we are just eating their face now. Once we widen the front enough, they just won't have enough troops. Look at the strength bars on them. We've ground them down. This invasion is horrible. Suffering horrible penalties for supply. Is this port fine? No, it's not fine. Well, it's best. It's as good as it's gonna get. I'm not gonna touch that supply network. So what is your progress? 80 days. It's gonna be this one. It's gonna be sooner. 7 days. Which is fine. Switch the bubbles. Yeah, I don't care. They are doing last stand, but they can enjoy taking that strength damage. I don't care. Navy thinks we don't need to worry about these reports. I don't care. Some divisions haven't reached it. Okay, rocket rails. Rocket rails are good. Start doing industry. We need industry. Invasion is going on. We should take it without too many issues. There's gonna be oil in here as well, which is pretty good. Now this invasion has launched. No, I need to wait for them to land. So I can cancel it later. So I can make a new one. But I already have another one scheduled. Yeah, they just can't really hold to that. Oh, it's annoying. Just kill it. It's such a big problem. Also, there is a tonk. Tonk is a problem. Can the bee flip it? No. So just stop doing it. It's pointless. This is not pointless though. This is a supply depot, unguarded, just again standing there for reasons unknown to anyone. Because that's what field marshals do. Field marshals are smart. Capture the whole island. Dutchies Indies are super annoying. They don't capitulate for the longest time. So it's gonna have to be micro over here. I just don't have it in me today to micro so much as I need to. I would need to micro like a whole bunch. I can already see mistakes I'm making. It's just annoying. I need to have some food. Yeah, we've been playing for almost 7 hours. I think it's enough to play some more later. We could just continue this. It's not that late today. But first, yeah. Let's take a look at our political power. So what's the first thing I need? I'm gonna take the Mitsubishi Agility Fighter thing. Really important. And then we save and we come back after I rest a little bit. We finish British Raj off, and we hopefully take the rest of this. We also have scheduled invasions here, so it's gonna be good. And I think we take Australia out as well soon. And it's still early, August 1940. Japan looking pretty thick. Siam is something I might consider taking out as well. No problem. I hope it was at least a bit enjoyable. I feel like I'm getting kind of bogged down with all the micro now, but it's okay. If I'm rested, it's not a problem. It's just annoying me now because I'm hungry. Okay, let's exit the main menu. It's gonna save it, yes. So I'll do it. And I'll send you off on a raid to see someone else, if there is someone else alive, active, doing things right now. Let's see. Yeah, FG's playing something. It's 8 FG's.